Good evening, everyone. What's up? Yeah, I didn't think I'd miss out on the old can opener, did you? Um, go away. There we go. Thank you. Good lord. All right, now some dude can be at peace. What's up, Muffin? What's up, Muffin? Take me out to dinner. Um. Speaking of, here's we had me and Nadia had our little date night last night. I put pictures up on Blue Sky, but I think Blue Sky's down right now. Nadia's got some posts on her YouTube, so you can see me winning a little Wolfman there. And otherwise, other things I got were from the One Piece Grand Battle Stunt Show. Nadia got this Chopper mug. Chopper Tony Choppa. It's Up-Zero Fanatic. And you did hear the sound of someone cracking a colon. And I got this. This One Piece reusable, re-drinkable, collectible bottle. Hey. We both got it with the Zoro drink, which was a honeydew lemonade, which had way too much syrup in it. Way too much syrup in it. Yeah, and the little... Because they had like two. They had like a one-piece, like... they had two one-piece. They had Sanji's Galley, and then they also had this little tavern, this little quick-serve, like, drink tavern. That's where we got these. They go, yeah, so... I want both of them. That'd be a good rum storage item. Hey, choppa. So yeah, like went to FanFest nights because that's what Universal is doing the second year in a row. We did both last year and this year, and it's basically like Disneyland has their little after dark events, and basically Universal's trying their hand at it. They're doing something which I think is really cool. It also reminds me I need to check on something. Did they? I told them like I want to be surveyed and stuff. Yeah, here it is. Tell us about your experience. All right, I'll be doing that eventually. What the fuck does Ubisoft want? We want a new state. What the fuck? The fuck, Ubisoft? You can fuck off, Ubisoft. God damn it. Speaking of, yeah, I actually saw glanced over the Assassin's Creed thing, and yeah, I love the Caribbean, so I'm tempted to actually check out the Caribbean Assassin's Creed remake. Did you find the suggestion box? Hey, I got it. I got it sent. No, so FanFest night, the idea is that they do an After Dark event from 7:30 to 1:30, where they have usually something that is a bunch of different themed areas. They re-theme areas or redo things, right? So last year they had Back to the Future, where they let you go and walk around Hill Valley Center at the clock tower, right in front of the clock tower, and do a bunch of Back to the Future like themed things down there, like meet and greets and what have you. And they had Jujutsu Kaisen and Star Trek last year, and Jujutsu Kaisen, Star Trek, and Back to the Future did not come back this year. What was there last year and got expanded and even much bigger this year was One Piece, because One Piece last year was literally just meet and greets, like photo ops, and then like there's a drawing of me and Nadia wanted poster of us back there in the One Piece style. But yeah, this year they brought One Piece back, and so anyone who knows anything about Universal knows there's a Waterworld stunt show, and it's like a really great stunt show. And yes, it's based on that Waterworld from the 90s, and it's still going because it is still the best fucking stunt show like ever made. And this year for the After Dark event, they had One Piece stunt show with pyrotechnics, shit blowing up, stuff like that. It is still, and actually, yes, it is still the same show. And Nico didn't. Yeah, Nico didn't even get to see the ending where like they fucking launch a full fucking seaplane over the set and landing in the water. Yeah. This year there is one thing. There is one thing that is a bit of a bummer, is that there was no more One Piece. There's no One Piece wanted poster drawing this year. Like the wanted poster, there's a photo op, there's a booth where you just stick your head behind like a wanted poster, but there's no. Last year we got it where we got ourselves drawn, like fully drawn on a wanted poster, One Piece style. So that's not there this year. Had photo ops. They had a lot more food and drink options. I wanted to get a Frankie's Loco Moco burger. I've never met Frankie in the show, so. Now, one thing I will say this: well, I was watching the stunt show for One Piece, and I was kind of able to follow it because I knew who Usopp was, I know who Sanji is, I know who Zoro is. Did he get to say how much our bounty was? What does it say our bounty is? It doesn't say actually. Last known location. No, it doesn't actually give a bounty amount on it. But no, like the stunt show's fun. Like people were filming. They weren't supposed to, but they were filming it, of course. Where it's kind of fun because the characters come out and they start talking, and then Zoro's missing, and then Zoro is up in the audience. He's up in the he's walking down the aisle like in the stadium because he got lost and he's not where he's supposed to be, and that's like Zoro's character. So that was actually pretty fun and funny and stuff like that. So the villains, I mean, I knew who Buggy the Clown was, but there was this girl that Zoro fights, and he calls her Four Eyes, and I'm like, is this the chick who he gets into an argument and a fight with when he's buying his 3 swords in Rogue Town, and he's like he has to work for them for a day or whatever, and then he gets into a fight with this one girl or whatever, and like she's sort of a main villain, and she's got like an admiral's coat or a captain's coat on or something, and I'm all like, does this chick come back? Is this side quest from Zoro in Rogue Town? Is this actually important later on in the story? And then there's this dude who I don't know who he is. They called him Admiral, and he looks like a Yakuza character. He's got like a gold and black pinstripe suit, and he wears like a big marine coat like just on his shoulders, and he's got like gold glasses on, and he's got like like the short hair. It's not Smoker, because I know who what Smoker is, but no, he's wearing like a pinstripe gold suit, and he could like teleport or something. He could do like weird stuff, but I didn't know who that character was. I have not gotten that far enough into the show, so. But then at the end they had just a cameo of some of the, I think it was Crocodile, the guy with the big hook, and Mihawk was there, and they pick up Buggy. I don't know why Buggy's working for Mihawk and this other guy. Like they pick up Buggy the Clown at the end of the stunt show. Admiral Kizaru. I don't know. Yeah, he said he was an admiral. But I'm like, I don't know who this is. He had all like every time he would show up, all these like lighting effects would come up with like targets, like these big like gold like targets would show up on places and stuff. But I mean, Luffy had a scar. They were the more recent version costumes of the characters too. They were like time skip. It was like time skip character versions. So Chopper was just a plushie. I don't even think he was a full Muppet. I think he was just a plushie, and people were like, he would just talk like Chopper the plushie. That's true. So yeah, but yes, yeah, like straight up, yeah, like it's just like that. I think they just took it from a store shelf. It was cute. Yeah, and then they even had a guy like on the top, like he's like doing this. He's getting beat up by like the little Chopper plushie. To me, I thought the coolest effect was there's a part where like Usopp is using his slingshot, and there's a guy on a jet ski in front of him, a real jet ski, and like he fucking hits him, and the guy gets hit, but he goes flying backwards off his jet ski, like, I was like, oh, that looked pretty cool, actually. There's a cool thing where, like, yeah, they shot at Luffy a whole bunch, and then he goes like, wow, like that, and shoots all the bullets back and explode, and like these 3 dudes like just get shot off the top of the scaffolding. So yeah, and then like the music, I think it was all music from the show because like, you know, Nadia asked me, I'm like, is this music from the show? I'm like, I don't know, but like it's not Waterworld music. I know they definitely played the fucking ending song when the show ended. It started doing like dun, 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 dun. I was like, all right, yeah, this is definitely the ending music. It didn't play the pirate rap. I'm very upset about that. No pirate rap. But it was just Luffy, like I said, Luffy, Sanji, Zoro, Chopper, and Nami, and Usopp. There weren't no one else. There was no Jinbei. There was no Robin. There was no Frankie. No Brooks. But hey, I mean, the dude who was playing Sanji, he was doing full on flips and shit. And at one point, he lit his leg on fire, like real fire. Lit his like leg up, and he was kicking a bunch of dudes with his leg on fire. I was like, well, that's pretty dope. So they tried to do like slow-mo stuff with like Zoro sword fighting, but it looked, I don't know, it didn't really work. The 3 swords technique was like, it was effective, but like cheap, where like he puts this one sword in his mouth and he starts spinning the other swords, but they do this thing where they're flashing the lights on and off to make it look like he's chopping up the bullets being fired at him. Yeah, and they do like a cheesy effect at the end where like Luffy's really far away and he punches a guy with his gum arm, but it's really just, it's like a little thing, like boom. It's like a little extendo thing, and he pulls it back. The buggy, I don't know, like Nadia caught it better than I did. Like the buggy where he throws his hands out, and like his little like disconnected arms, like punching or grabbing guys. And I think she was saying like someone was like marionetting the arms, and they're just kind of like floating there, with like the little knives in his hands, like. Yeah, so, I mean, if you're a One Piece fan, I mean, like, you probably have a pretty good time. We went to the last showing at midnight, and it was pretty full. I mean, other than, like, the far ends, like, otherwise it was pretty full all over, so. So, yeah, this year FanFest is One Piece, Sailor Moon, and then they brought back Harry Potter and Yoshi stuff, but the Harry Potter thing was fucked. And the big standout one this year is Scooby-Doo meets the Universal Monsters. And that one it's super involved. And you get on the tram, and here's where, to me, this is the coolest thing about it, was we got to walk around the Little Europe set, real-life movie set, where they filmed Frankenstein, and where, like, the 1935 and 34, whatever, or 33, 35, whatever one, where they filmed it, like the town where that was filmed, and like I think other movies were filmed there too, maybe parts of Wolfman and whatnot. We actually got to walk around the sets where like the mob with their pitchfork got all, angry, and we were solving the Scooby-Doo mystery, and they had like the Universal Monster people walking around, like Frankenstein's monster, the Bride, Wolfman looked kind of, Wolfman was a little looking, but Dracula's easy to make though. Ultra Instinct Shaggy, no, but we got, there's so much. The Scooby-Doo meets the monsters are so involved because you get on the tram, you go to the set, you meet and then there's a pamphlet which we have somewhere around here. Talking old school, yeah, like old school horror. We got a pamphlet, and there's this whole mystery of the Phantom Director. This guy, there's like 4 suspects, and you have to go around the real life set where they filmed the real Universal Monster movies from 90 years ago. And they have all these little setup, like some of it's like setups, fake setup stuff or whatever. And there's all these like things you have this whole book with a pen they give you, and you have to basically deduce who of the 4 suspects is the Phantom Director who's trying to haunt the set. And then at the very end, that you get to go to this area, and they do a tiny little mini stage show of the Scooby-Doo gang solving the mystery and unmasking, the culprit. Was it an actual Great Dane? No, no, no. It was a guy in a suit, and he was in the thing that Universal does have a lot over Disney. Is that their characters are a lot more interactive. So when there's like this time, like right as you get off the tram before you go into Little Europe, there's a photo op place with the Scooby-Doo and in front of the Mystery Machine. And that's true. Last year, Back to the Future, they had real dog. Well, we should say real dogs for Einstein, because like every 15 minutes or something, they would actually swap dogs for Einstein in the DeLorean. But yeah, like, so we went up there. So Nadia had bought some Scooby snacks, which came in a full-on box, like a full cardboard box of Scooby snacks. And he took her Scooby snacks, and he literally just ran away. Like he went for a little bit, like he just ran away from the photos, the photo spot, because he's like, mine. He's stealing the Scooby snacks. And then he gives me a hug, and he still has them behind. He's holding them behind his back, and I'm trying to reach for the Scooby snacks, and he's like, no. So, no, but it's a guy in a suit. It's a guy. It's very much like it looks like the cartoon, Scooby. But yeah, last year was real dogs, real shaggy dogs for Einstein from Back to the Future. But yeah. So yeah, you do this. You have this whole interactive. You get a full little mini magazine thing and a pen, and you have to solve all this shit. And then they had merch, and they had food down there, so you could buy this massive real cartoon sandwich, like a Shaggy sandwich, like a triple-decker sandwich with like a big green olive on top. It was like ham and turkey and potato chips and lettuce and tomato, and like triple-decked, with like slices in the middle of it. You could buy that, but we went a step further. We bought the Universal Monster Dog. I have a picture on my Blue Sky, but I don't think it's up. 22 inches long. It's this massive fucking kielbasa, whatever, like giant 2-foot hot dog. Huge. It had like full pit, like 2 pickles chopped in half, and like all kinds of glaze, and like it was like kale slaw and chips and all kinds of 22-inch wiener, dude. Like I think even Zawa would have trouble with this one. So we bought the Monster Dog with this, and we somehow we ate the whole thing somehow. A nearly 2-foot long hot dog. It was fucking insane, and we somehow got through it. But yeah, for me, it was just so fucking cool to be living history where we're walking on the set of the original, the OOG silent film Hunchback of Notre Dame and Frankenstein, Wolfman, and I think parts of Dracula even as well. Like, holy shit, like we actually got to walk around the set, and then solve we're solving like a Scooby mystery while we're there too. So it's a really cool idea, and I hope that it continues and does more stuff. It looks like it's pretty popular. I think once again, like last year, like Universal was caught blindsided. They actually had no idea how popular One Piece was. So they sold out of their One Piece merch like pretty quickly. And from everything I heard from the inside was that like, they were kind of like, holy shit, we had no idea. They were like, we thought we were getting kind of we thought we were like, we're hip with the youths, hello fellow youth, how do you do? They thought they were being hip with the youths last year, but then they're like, oh fuck, One Piece is huge. They had no idea. Apparently it's so big they're even considering a land now at this point, like a permanent residency of One Piece. So, but I think the other one this year, which is getting very little publicity in their marketing, but there were a ton of fucking people there, was Sailor Moon, because there's like a Kung Fu Panda like 4D theater thing for Kung Fu Panda, and it's a Sailor Moon show for Fan Fest nights. They had a bunch of Sailor Moon like merch and food, and I'm like, I think they underestimated Sailor. Even I underestimated Sailor Moon. There was a fuck ton of Sailor Moon people there, but yeah. And the thing is, it's not even like honestly, I can't even say it's scalpers because there's so many people there in One Piece like shirts chopper hats. They have like these big chopper hats that like a lot of people were wearing. Like there's so much One Piece fandom. It's insane. But yeah, like they were like, I think they've been caught blindsided by the One Piece stuff. So they're like, oh fuck. So I've heard there's even rumors that like shit, maybe we should maybe we need to make a One Piece, like we need like a permanent One Piece exhibit. I think they're like, if anything, I think they're testing again this year with the Water World show. They're not going to replace a Water World show. That show's way too popular. But yeah, there's rumors that they're clearing stuff and space away from the tram tour, and they're thinking of putting they're thinking of putting a One Piece land in there. So you'll be moving to Cali if they do. Nah, you wouldn't. But yeah, Sailor Moon's probably catching them off guard again, where it's like, oh shit. Like, weebs, there's a lot of weebs in the world, man. I remember when being a weeb was something to be ashamed of. Now everyone's a weeb. I love it. I really like Pragmata. Pragmata's a great game. But yeah, like, I'm not even... I haven't even gotten back on watching One Piece yet, but I'm like, man, this thing was cool. I really liked this this little thing in the One Piece like cafe stand. So I will be using this bad boy in the future. And yeah, Nadia's got her Choppa, Tony Choppa mug. I did see Live Alive is 60% off. I'm highly contemplating getting Live Alive. I might do Live Alive for the June playthrough, but I probably won't be a huge. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how big. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably have to lower the sub goal a bit for that one, because I don't know how many people would be interested in watching me play Live Alive. Come on, Muffin. You know there's no such thing as basements out here in California. Better choice. It's a fun little game. Yeah, I mean, for cheap it might be good. You can find some good enjoyment out of it. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really gauge interest on do people want to see me play that. So, the real question is, when do I get back to watching One Piece? When does Muffin get back to playing Xenoblade? Now that goddamn song is stuck in my head. Fuck. Fucking One Piece. Oh, it looks like Blue Sky might be back. It wasn't working a second ago. Let me tweet this out, the stream out for Blue Sky. Honestly, I wish Blue Sky was more popular, because it feels like a lot of people kind of gave up on Blue Sky. But I'm like, Twitter has not gotten any better. Twitter is more 4chan than ever. I'm a One Piece casual, but I love it. I like the merch because it's all piratey themed. So yeah, like I'm hoping. Gosh, I'm really hoping that the because I know they revamped the combat in Ass Creed 4 remake, and gosh, I really hope it controls well, because Assassin's Creed combat has never felt good. No matter how high production value the Assassin's Creed games have been, they have always felt like sluggish, slow, shitty feeling Eurojank. They have always felt so fucking European in their just. That's like my feeling when I'm playing a game of Assassin's Creed and I want to do something, and like the thing is like fucking 40 frames of input delay. Dang, like this demon's out. All of these voices inside of my head. Yeah, its combat's always ass in Assassin's Creed. Always ass. It's always felt shitty. It's always felt sluggish. I don't know. So it looks like they've really revamped it. They've tried to like really go in, lean in hard on the parry system for Ass 4. And I'm like, okay, this is looking like what I want. I mean, right now I'm just sitting here like, okay, well, Pirate Yakuza is still like the best pirate game ever made, weirdly, but yeah, if you want a good feeling sets, could you play Ghost of Tsushima? There you go. Like Piranha Bytes. Exactly, right? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Like, I mean, okay, Greedfall definitely plays worse than even that, but yes, like that is what they feel like. You know, Nadia asked me a really good question, and I'm completely stumped, and that is, what would I want to see at FanFest in, like, say, next year or the coming years, and what are the things I would like that could be possible, that are, like, humanly, realistically possible, and boy, that's... Oh, man. There's, like... It's hard to say, because, like, they do Jurassic Park stuff already, but they have plenty of Jurassic Park stuff. That's all there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what mega franchise would I love to see. I mean, I'm gonna be... Yeah, there's a bunch of Sailor Moon stuff this year. There's a Sailor Moon 4D theater show. Indiana Jones with Disney. Yeah, I mean, like, Disney already has Indy, and I personally love the fucking Indiana Jones ride at Disneyland a lot. Oh, Simpsons got to go. It was so funny there. They had all the Simpsons stuff open, but nobody gave a flying fuck. No one, not one fucking person cared at all about this, doing anything Simpsons there. It's like Simpsons time is in the sun has gone. Like it is over. It has never been more Jover for Simpsons. Ghostbusters, that could be a good one. I reviewed Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. I had a fun time with that. Krusty Land was expensive and meh. I don't know if they have another movie come out. All I'm saying is, like, it's time to go. It's time to go, and I think the rumors of replacing it with Pokemon are like, yes. I mean, please just get rid of it. Like, who cares? I don't know. Should we tell them? I don't know, Nadia. Should we tell them who we saw on the Mummy ride? Speaking of rides, like this. I mean, I just teased it, but yes, I love him. We were in ride. Well, first of all, right before we got on the Mummy ride, we went to this new Jurassic Park exhibit of like movie props and characters, and then she notices a guy from BuzzFeed Horror walking around. I didn't know who he was. And I was like, okay, cool. And then we're getting on the Mummy. We're front in line. We're going in the front row. We're next. And she goes, oh my God, look who she said, Matt, look who it is. And the guy riding in front of us is none other, and I don't know how to say this man's last name. It's David Dalmaskin, Dastamacalian, Madabadabadaba. I don't know how to say his name. No, David Dastamacalian is right there, just in front of us riding the Mummy. And I was like, holy shit. So for those of you who don't know, he's Polka Dot Man in Suicide Squad. He's M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie that's coming out. And he's in he's the lead character in Late Night with the Devil, and some other horror movies. Where I was like, holy shit. I looked at him like, oh my God, that's him. Like, he was the guy in Dark Knight who was in the cop uniform that took a shot at Harvey Dent or whatever. And but yeah, I'm like, holy shit, it's David it's M. Bison. It's the new M. Bison. Yeah, he's in Dune. Yeah, I couldn't we couldn't believe it. And we got off the ride, and he was, we were both looking at the photo that they took of you in it, but he was with his family. And I was like, you know what? I'm not bothering him. Not gonna do anything. He's there with his whole family. They're having a good time. They're having a good night out. And let me tell you, 101, celebrity sightings 101. Say you're at an event, like me and Naughty was, and we see a celebrity. She really likes, and I mean, hell, I've really liked everything I've seen him in too. And then we find out, oh, he's there. He's having a nice night out with his family. Leave him the fuck alone. That was pretty much how my feeling was. Like, and I was about to say, like, hey man, loved you, and Late Night with the Devil, really looking forward to Street Fighter, seeing Bison. But then he's sitting there having, he's just having a good night with his family, and I'm like, you know what? That's okay. You what? Let him have this. Let him have this night with his family. I don't need strangers coming up and talking to him, stuff like that. So it was cool. We rode Mummy. We rode the Mummy with David Damasticow. I don't know how to say his fucking name. But yeah, I think he was in Blade Runner 2049 as well. He was in Dune. So I was like, you know what? I just let that. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. We were riding the Mummy, and we saw a cool actor. Dastmalchian, David Dastmalchian. Yeah, Polka Dot Man. Polka Dot Man and Bison. So yeah, that was cool. that was cool. So this is the fun shit you get up to in Cali, which is why California, we might be smaller, but we're better than Florida. Haha. Dave Davadoodle. I wouldn't even try, Nico. I'd just be like, I would just like David. I would just call him David. Davadoodle. David Davadoodle. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, man, what could be done? What would be exciting? I don't know. I feel like Simpsons has got to go, but that whole land needs to be just torn down. Personally, I think it's also time to get rid of the Bayformers ride. The best part of the Transformers, it's not even a bad ride. It's just kind of it's Bayformers. I feel like that could be. Right now, it's being used for Dungeons and Dragons, which also returned. We didn't get a chance to go to D&D last night, but damn. I take you to One Piece night. I don't know, Muffin. That would require you leaving your house and walking a lot. Men in Black would be dope. They have the ride in Florida. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get you a chopper. That's right. Not able to buy a chopper cupcake. Yeah, the Megatron talking shit to people is the best, especially when they get someone who speaks perfect Mandarin. He always freaks out the tourists who speak Mandarin. Oh yeah, walking no good. Oh yeah, you gotta walk. I'm sorry, Muffin, you gotta walk. Why not a decal? We don't have the room, but that's actually what I was saying. Is I think it's time for Bayformers to go, and then just take that huge chunk of land where Bayformers sits and turn it into DK, like the DK island from Japan and Florida. I'm like, Bayformers, it had its time, man. It's good. It's fine. It can go now. I was like, you could just keep the Transformer meet and greets. That's all we really care about at this point. Oh, as a Megatron, yeah. Try for the high score. High score in on what, right? Skincare me, he's picking up. Does Universal have any rights to TMNT? No, Paramount owns TMNT. But again, they work with Paramount already for Bayformers, and they have worked with Paramount for SpongeBob stuff in Florida. So I don't think it's actually off the table. I think I think Ninja Turtles is actually on the table more than it's off, because there's a whole section of the park that it was completely dead. We didn't even know if you could even go down into it. There's a New York street and a Paris street up in Universal Studios, Hollywood, and it's where the Secret Life of Pets ride is right now. But they could easily fucking convert that into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing if they did do a Fan Fest night. Oh my god, if they did Fan Fest and they brought the turtles in, I'm like, oh man, we're gonna have to get a double day pass or something. What would you do for TMNT? I would probably take over the Minions ride, which is right now, was the Terminator 2 3D show ride, and turn it into a Turtles thing or something. I would be down. I would be too, Yamano, but like the problem is that Super Silly Funland and everything, Minions is kind of like their bread and butter. And I personally feel like Minions is kind of like way past its prime, but like Universal, it was like their first homegrown hit, because they bought DreamWorks, but like Minions was the first thing they made that was a hit, and I think they're very attached to their fucking Minions, so they're still trying to make their Minions a thing, and I think everyone's mostly tired with the Minions at this point. But 12 kinds of pizza. Oh my god, can you imagine if they had could you imagine if they had a giant fucking pizza for like a giant mutant pizza or something for like a TMNT fan night? Oh man, the possibilities are good. The Minions target audience, boomer grandmas. Long as middle-aged mums enjoy Minions, it'll have an audience. That's what I'm afraid of. Nick Toon Sacrifice said, no, it lasted a lot longer over there, but Terminator got killed for Jason Bourne stunt show. So yeah, T2 3D lasted a lot longer in Florida, but yeah, it got replaced with a Jason Bourne stunt show. So they could find those giant slices for $100 challenges. Oh my god, I can see them doing that. $100 to eat this massive fucking slice of pizza. I'm like, oh my god. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I can imagine them taking over like the Central Plaza and them doing like a fucking recreation of the Secret of the Ooze ending. They're gonna have people up there, like they'll have Vanilla Ice come in opening night and do like ninja rap, ninja rap, and they'll have like Shredder and Super Shredder come out. Oh man. Starve myself beforehand, I'm ready. That would be kind of like that'd be a pretty good way to have fan. Because I mean, it was pretty cool because you saw people like cosplaying like fucking Scooby-Doo characters and One Piece characters and Sailor Moon characters, and what were the other? Wasn't really anybody cosplaying Dungeons and Dragons or what was the other ones? I think I saw a little bit of Jurassic Park, but it was One Piece, Sailor Moon, Scooby-Doo, Yoshi. Yeah, they had Yoshi and Harry Potter. There's a little bit of people. People always kind of have the robes on for Harry Potter. They had a robe on for... Oh, okay, I didn't know what that... Okay, so I guess there was that. Yeah, the Harry Potter thing, I don't even know what it was, but I think they set up like a Halloween Horror Night style maze for Harry Potter to go find a hippogriff in the Forbidden Forest. I don't know. We got in the line, and the line did not move for like 15 minutes. So we just said fuck it and left. Whatever that was, the logistics of whatever the Harry Potter maze thing was not working out. That needs to go next time. And then I personally don't like how it was a guided walkthrough. Okay. Is it kind of, I wonder if it's kind of like the Dungeons and Dragons thing. That's like a guided walkthrough too, I guess. I don't know. There was a lot of people waiting to find the hippogriff, but it wasn't. Whatever. Like I'm like, yeah, forget this. Um, Last year they did this Yoshi scavenger hunt thing in Nintendo World, and they brought it back. It is the same thing again this year. You get a headband, and then you go look for Yoshi eggs, and if you find a Yoshi egg, like a cast member nearby will give you a gold sticker to put on the headband. You find 5 of these, and you get to take a photo with a uniquely colored Yoshi. So last year they did it. They did it again this year, same deal. But this year they turned off Mario Kart Ride. They turned off all the mini games. No other photos except Yoshi. And so the only thing you can do in Nintendo World on FanFest night is find the Yoshi eggs, and try to get a reservation at the Toadstool Cafe. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, and I think you can do the Bowser Jr. minigame, but you have to have 3 gold coins to go in the Bowser Jr. minigame. So like unless you had that on the app, the video, in the whatever app game, you probably couldn't do it. So unless they were just letting anyone play the Bowser Jr. minigame, which is a big giant Kinect game. It's like a big fucking huge room with this huge screen around this huge curved room, and it's a big Kinect game. No second part. Let's see how it is now. Oh, you're talking about Florida? Yeah. But yeah, so to me, I was like, man, it's fine if you're like me. Say you live in LA, you've been to Nintendo World, you've ridden Mario Kart, you've done all the mini games around the land. So there's really no thrill that left for you there now. So going in there and just doing Yoshi pictures is fine. But I feel like if most people, if you've never gone to Super Nintendo World, and you went to FanFest night, and then you realize, oh, they closed the Mario Kart ride, you can't play any of the mini games. It's just Yoshi shit, and they're playing like Yoshi music, like uniquely for that night. And I'm like, oh well, that would be kind of a bummer for someone who hadn't been there. But we got down there, and Nadi got a little video of it. We got down there, and in the middle of Nintendo World, they had all the different colored Yoshis in the middle of the land dancing. Yeah, so we had like pink and purple and blue and yellow, and they're all like, and they were like, what the? So that was a little weird to see. But she got a little bit of video on it, and they all like dispersed into different areas. Like they all like danced, and then they all fucking went in different directions. The acid hit too early. I bet more people would want to take a picture with Bowser instead of Yoshi. Hey, man. It'd be funny if they had like a Bowser come out, and like his eyes had like cameras in it, and you had like Jack Black, on like a microphone, like watching it from somewhere else in another room, just be like just fucking with people. I was waiting to see if they would sing the Eat Asshole song, but I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the Eat. We didn't stay around there too long. We went in there. I wanted to get the apple melon smoothie, which was only sold on FanFest nights, but the reservations were already gone. So, in the movie, Yoshi came and sang, yeah, this is America. Come to my area. But yeah, I didn't hear. It probably would have played the Eat Asshole song if we stayed around. But yeah, Nintendo World is a little bit of a bummer, where it's like it's cool, but I think it kind of sucks that Super Nintendo World is strictly Mario Brothers right now. It's just Mario shit. They have little Lumas though, shoulder Lumas, which Nadia noticed what those were. Now I kind of want a blue Luma, but I don't know if Rosalina shows up. I don't think so. But I would like Nintendo to branch out, and when I say branch out, not to just make, hey, like even if it's just for FanFest nights, more than just Yoshi, like take another area of the park that's kind of not being used much and turn it into something else, just for those FanFest nights to see how it would go. Animal Crossing that is actually a really good idea, even if I'm not a huge fan of Animal Crossing. But if they converted an area to be like an Animal Crossing area, that would go over super well. I think it would be it's a very good idea. Yeah, Zelda. If they're doing D&D, they should really think about Zelda. Yeah, for sure. Not Pikmin. Fuck Pikmin. The older I get, the more bitter I get at fucking Miyamoto's Nepo baby. Fucking hate Pikmin. Stupid ass fucking Pikmin. I can see what they would do too. They'd make a bunch of like bigger, larger than life like plants and objects where it's like pretend you're the size of Olimar. But yeah, like they could definitely do like it'd be fun if they did like a Star Fox ride or something with the Transformers ride. Turn it into a Star Fox ride. It'd be a Smurf basically. Yeah. Oh my God, can you imagine having a KK Slider would come in on the Saturday night ones, and he'd come in or whatever the fuck he does. Zelda dance show. Yeah, daru, swing daru, gorgy daru. Everybody go. Oh man, that would only work in Japan. Everyone else in America would be like, what? Yes, there is. Yeah, exactly. There's already technically Pikmin. There are technically Pikmin hidden in the in Nintendo World already. So fuck Pikmin. Can you could you just imagine if they got like I don't know some kids like painted up like a Pikmin or like Danny DeVito, they just like paint him yellow. He just runs around with a sprout on his head. Hey, how you doing? This is Pikmin. Be a purple Pikmin, I guess. Oh man, I don't know, but yeah, it just if you look at like because I know they don't fully own Kirby, and they don't fully own Pokemon, even though Universal Japan already does Pokemon stuff. So I think that would be the easiest one to do. They don't own Fire Emblem outright. I mean, they do. They probably own the IP, but they don't own the company. But yeah, part of me is just kind of like, dude, Nintendo, you own so many IPs, just fucking use them. So I don't know. To me, it just kind of feels like if nothing else at FanFest nights, you should really start just merch, if nothing else, merch and food items based on all the different IPs you own. You own so many IPs. You know, if they were crazy, they could even convert something like the Transformers ride in like a Smash Brothers ride. You know, have all the different screens and stuff you go through, do different levels of Nintendo franchises or something like that. I don't know. Killer Roller Coaster based off Kid Icarus. DeVito as an unhinged Olimar could work. Imagine an F-Zero simulation ride. It'd be cool, but like F-Zero is a lot like my Xenoblade, where it's just kind of like no one knows what this is but me. like I have to sit here and I have to completely and fully acknowledge nobody knows what F-Zero is. Nobody knows what Xenoblade is. Like these are just like, oh yeah, that thing. I might have heard of it. Now, granted, my Xenoblade is definitely getting more and more eyes on it as time goes on, and they're actually still making Xenoblades. But yeah, it's like one of those. Look, we're lucky if we'll ever get a shirt on this. Get the Megatron activate my device, dude. Get me to play it, shit. Like I said, I want like I've always said, like the thing I want is I would want I would want like a restaurant or something personally. Like I would want like a restaurant like the Space 220 restaurant for Xenoblade. Like that's what I would want. I would want to do that. Shush. Like, I still think it would be the coolest if they did something like that, where, here, I'll show you. That is my thing. Is like seeing what Disney did with their Space 220 restaurant. I'm like, they should do this for Xenoblade. Are the Munsters owned? Yes, they are actually. Yes, they are. I believe they were actually the people who funded the whole remake movie. I mean, hell, it was filmed. It was filmed there too. Munsters at FanFest. There you go. We would have a. Can you imagine if they did like a Munsters like effect shop where it's like, oh, you could go in and get like you know, I'll go in and I'll get a makeup to be like Herman Munster or whatever, and we could go have a romantic evening as Herman and Lily. I'd fucking lose it. But yeah, as far as like Xeno stuff goes, I'm like, you could even just do this, man. Just do this. Like this is what I would want. I've done this before, but you guys gotta see it again. This is all I would want. This is all I'd ask for. Just give me a themed restaurant. Come on. This is a real restaurant in Disney World. And this is all I would want. All I want. Just take a restaurant and do this. I added the music. The nerd in me can't hide it. I want it. I want this so bad. Heat-seeking warhead, we've been hit. Releasing anchor bolts. Well, it's all in Florida, unfortunately. Hey, I'm happy you guys even know what that is. What is this? It's a restaurant. I think you just buy the food as a package. There's no like, oh, this is this much, this is that much. You just buy the package. It's like entree, eatery, dessert. Like you just get it all. It's like all package dining here, except the bar. Could have sirens flying by and shit. You know, the thing Nico is supposed to build for me. And it's like $55 or something per person, I think, for the full thing. It's entree, meal. I mean, I'm sure it's gone up. Everything gone up. Grilled tatsu. Tasty sausage. And then when you leave, of course. But yeah, that's all I would want. I want Universal to do this. Hell, Universal's Hollywood is built on a fucking hillside. You could literally get on at the bottom and have an elevator take you literally up a hill and simulate the whole thing. You could do it. Just let me have this. I mean, they fully own the IP outright. Yeah, like go in and land at the space elevator. But yes, that is a thing. Just give me that. Just give me that, and then you leave with sadness that you're back in Florida. Well, yeah. I mean, does anyone want to live in Florida? Do you hear the latest thing? We're like, look, man, he's a nutcase, but man, I have to. It's kind of crazy to hear Tamino recently saying that Japan is drifting towards authoritarianism, and its fan base has learned fucking nothing from Gundam and just thinks it's about cool robots fighting. I was like, fuck. He literally said, y'all literacy is dead. I liked Gundam when it wasn't political. It didn't have all that woke crap in it. Yeah, Gundam was better when it wasn't political. Ah, man. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody in Japan who would say such a thing. Where it's like, I wish Gundam wasn't political, and it's like, that's like when people were like, I wish Star Trek wasn't woke, and I'm like, Star Trek, the show with the first interracial kiss on screen. What? So Russia's a dictator. Russia's been a dictatorship. What's political about Gundam? Never played those games? Well, first of all, Gundam's a TV show, and what's political about it? Fucking everything. I've not even watched Gundam, and I can tell you right now, Gundam is nothing but anti-war propaganda. I don't even call it propaganda, it's just anti-war messaging, the show. The whole thing is politics. Alright, so we're gonna finish off Sorry We're Closed, which is basically Silent Hill meets Shin Megami Tensei. And I've definitely disrupted some people's lives already in this. Oh, hello. Investigation. The Duchess mentioned one of the victims being somewhere between the threshold of the underworld and here. Very cryptic stuff. Apparently the victim wanted the curse. I wonder why it didn't work out between them. She got caught stealing a key from the Duchess. The Duchess wasn't very pleased, as you would imagine. A key? Interesting. I noticed that this floor has a weird feeling to it. It has the same je ne sais quoi I felt at the station where the Heartbreaker was stored. It's as I suspected. The floor is usually empty. And staying here long enough would make a demon queasy. It's strongest outside the Duchess's room. That must be where Benedict's signal is coming from. I just tried breaking in, but no luck. I've exhausted all I can do here for now. Let's catch up with Benedict at the church tomorrow. We can figure out our next move then. You should get some sleep. See you later. What's up, bonus experience? First of all, hey, welcome to chat. Welcome in. First of all, if you did enjoy the big opening of Xenoblade 1, which, first of all, I have to say, excuse me, what? How dare you? Number one, how dare you? Number two is actually much more condensed because it's two big titans in one, right? Two is like a bunch of small titans. It's also more streamlined, if that makes sense, where like, say you're crit pathing it, it's way quicker to crit path 2 than it is 1. So yeah, 3 is a little more open, I would say, than 2 is. I think 2 has the best battle system, but it is not explained to you well at all. It is a huge fault with the game, is that they don't explain it well. They only tell you it once in a sentence, and then it's gone forever. So I would very much look up guides online or something. It's very rewarding, it's very fun, but holy fuck, the game does not explain it at all. Alright, let her go. Sleep. It's hard to tell when I'm awake or when I'm dreaming. Another day, another third eye in my hand. So let's see. Clarissa wants revenge on Daryl. He's ruined my life. Everyone around him is suffering due to his actions. He doesn't deserve his bar or the power the Duchess gives him. Chamuel, the angel of love. Some love life he has. Losing hold of someone close, I understand what he's going through. He thinks demons can be redeemed. He makes the Duchess sound so helpless, like someone worth saving. Could I... Oh dear. Can I make it through this? I missed the simpler times before all this mess. Accept your destiny and do nothing. That is how you used to be. Return to that. There is no reason to change now. Tampering with fate only leads to pain. You will be dealt with. Try the mouths filling and playing. Hey man, I honestly, okay, X I think is the weakest game in the Xenoblade series. And that is the game that is all about exploration in the biggest, giantest, openest world. Even though I do like that, I personally do like that a lot. But I think 1 is the weakest game narratively and gameplay-wise in the Xenoblade trilogy. But I still think it's great. I mean, it's funny how I feel like every fucking 4 to 6 months, some content creator goes on Twitter, fucking discovers Xenoblade, you know, starting with the first one, and then holy shit, their mind gets blown, and they're like, holy fuck, I did not, whoa, this is fucking amazing. I'm like, yes, another one. So, oh yeah, you gotta buy the DLCs for 2 and 3. You gotta buy them. The DLC for 2 gives you so much stuff to use in the base game of 2 that it's so worth it. Yeah, the important thing is, yeah, it's still getting discovered, thankfully. That's why every Monday we come together at this congregation. Lucy, what are you doing here? You fucked up, Michelle. The deal is off. I'm not going to waste my time asking you again, but I will keep tabs on your progress. I like to have intimate knowledge of the affairs of those around me. I'll always be one phone call away. I'll say hello to Leslie for you since you'll never be able to do it yourself. Damn. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. The downside to fewer humans is that there's less to do around town. That's great. What a disappointment. I was hoping the new expose on Epiphany Oxblood would be out by now. Darling, the night is young. Will you go and enjoy the nightlife in my own way? Don't take what you have for granted. You never know when it will all disappear at a puff of smoke or a flame. My house burned down once, everything I owned, gone overnight. People focus on the items they lose when they imagine house fires, but when it happens, the only thing that really matters is life. Gosh, that sounds terrible. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I walked away the world's happiest man that night. My wife and my dog were both safe. It was a terrible time, but boy was I happy. I mean... Bait of the abandoned chisel. What the hell happened here? This was my castle. I ruled from my tower. Now my treasure's destroyed. My prized goods tarnished. It wasn't me. I was asleep in my flat all night. I don't believe you for a second. I've heard how you talk about managers. This was an act of jealousy. If you don't have what I did, so you ruined it. You're fired. I don't want to see your face around here again. You hear me? Damn. Make good use of the camera I gave you? I did take a photo. Great! Hurry up and show Oakley. Can't wait to see how this goes down. I couldn't care less what Oakley's going through in his life. All he has to do is keep cooking. See, chat, this is the parasocial relationship gamers have with developers. This is how most gamers feel. I couldn't care less what any said developer is going through in their life. All they have to do is keep cooking. Oh. Baby girl, have you seen the state of the shop you work at? We have way too much drama going on in our town, as if people going missing wasn't enough. Because you've got some serious baggage under your eyes, baby girl. If I were you, I would turn tail, go home, light some candles, meditate all this bad energy away. You look like you need it. I need to light some candles myself. Dealing with Daryl's antics is aging me faster than time itself. Yesterday was no different. I can't see a future with him. He doesn't respect me. How could he think that bringing a rat to my diner was a good idea? I should dust my precious stones. Dust my precious stones and move them around the house. Anyway, I got some amethyst. Alright, it's time to fuck over their relationship forever. Daryl, there's another side to him that he's been hiding. I feel terrible breaking such awful news, but as a friend I must. He's dangerous. You ought to cut him out of your life for good. What's this? Are those boxes look like the meat delivers a gift from Daryl's company? What's next to it? Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. What the hell? This can't be. I'm gonna have to leave. I can't stay here with him. This town is wicked. It's bloody cursed. I have to shut the shop. I just need a few days to get myself together. Vegetarian dishes only from here on out. I'm never cooking meat ever again. Meat Mania. Sabotage Daryl and Oakley's relationship. Oh. You could say the relationship was some form of toxic love. We did it, Michelle. You'll easily be able to convince the Duchess that you deserve Daryl's place. Now we can watch Daryl crumble under the pressure. It'll be such a satisfying win. What she really looks like. Girl, it'll be such a relief. It's Daryl, the picture I knew you'd pull through. Everything's gone downhill. I just got word of Oakley telling me to hit the road. He's even blocked my number. Piss. Piss! I don't know if I can take it, Michelle. He was everything to me and I don't have anyone else. People don't care about me like how Oakley does. No one comes to my house for dinner. Only Oakley. Without him, I might as well be dead to the world. Stop whining, Daryl. Focus. You should spend every hour dedicated to getting Oakley back. He's the most important thing to you in the world, right? You have to prove it. Right, this has to be the only thing I focus on. Otherwise, he'll never see how much he's worth to me. I need Oakley back. Home to the end of the earth. Oh, follow him to the end of the earth. Perfect. Oh, wow, they're human. Holy shit. Hey, hi, hello. Donovan, hi. You don't mind if I say hi, do you? Of course not. So how are things then? How are you? Are you well? How's it going? Wow, she really likes him. Yeah, I'm doing great, actually. I booked a new gig for tonight. The owner of this bar offered a last-minute slot for me. I'll be playing an exclusive avant-garde location. It's meant to be pretty wild and unusual, but I think it's a good thing to keep one's audience varied. You should stop by. Oh my god, I wish I could go. I can't, though. I have something I need to go to. Something I sadly can't escape. What a shame. Maybe I'll be able to catch another one of my gigs another time. Slime beneath me, slime up above. They stuck me on this awful route again today. Thankfully it's been fairly normal. No chills running down my spine. For now. Do you have anything of note, my new friend? Nope. Don't have anything. Love, are you okay? I just saw the shop. I was worried you might have been there when it happened. I'm glad you see you're safe. At least you have the day off to hang around town. Notice you've been out and about rather than going straight home recently. Your life seems exciting all of a sudden. Ha. Well, I have a date with the devil. I have a date with the devil and it might get me killed. We have a late night date with the devil. What? You better spill the details before I strangle them out of you. Who is it? I need to know. What are they like? That's not good. This new person, they're way too pushy. They coerce people into doing things they don't want to do. Bad apple. The world would be better off without them. Sounds like you're on a crusade of some sort. Not really. I just wish things were different is all. Keep your chin up. If you're at rock bottom, the only way it's up, love. Well, a date is a date. You don't expect to go dressed like that. Here, when I picked this out of our stock, I was thinking of you. It only seems right that you should have it. I got the evening dress. Knock 'em dead, love. Wait, how do I wear it? Damn, can't use it right now. Do you think I can get the Duchess to give Marty a third eye too? Then he'd be able to see the real me. I don't know that he would want to see the real you. I was so close to asking Marty on a date today, but I don't think it'll work out between us. Not until he's able to see who I really am. Duchess thinks they corner the market on class and power, but I bet I could run an empire like that if given the chance. What would your empire be like? Well, I wouldn't have a tacky hotel for a start. I'd keep it modest, simple. Maybe a franchise of coffee shops with us demons in mind. I'd show them the Duchess what real class looks like. It would be nice if I had someone close to me to share music with. Even a human would make good company at this point. You look a little rough, Marty. What's up? Dude, Robin came in asking a whole load of questions about Crypt and the abandoned church and then ran off. So I had to do some urban exploration, did the most gnarly thing ever. I followed them. Marty, you shouldn't stalk people like that. It wasn't stalking. They eventually caught me anyway and pushed me back really hard too. Why would you sneak up on Robin? How could you have gotten... I did get your secret. If you and Robin would take me with you, I wouldn't have to resort to solitary demon stalking, which, by the way, is strongly looked down upon in my Demonology 101 course. Demon stalking? Michelle, I don't know how to break this to you, but... Robin is a demon. Don't be silly. All the questions, all the commotion around every place they've mentioned recently, I'm worried about them, dude. Crypt has the worst demon juju. I can sense these things. I heard the church hides a gateway to the underworld. That would explain a lot. I found my cherub's blade there a few months back. Someone or something noticed I must have dropped it. I thought I might message my trading friend, Tad. They never showed up the other day, but I suspect it's because they're actually a demon too. How else would they have access to highest quality artifacts? I can't believe they ditched me. I would have fought back harder and followed Robin further into the crypt, but whatever. So what's on your mind? It's very fine. The blade is extremely sharp, made out of nacre, commonly known as mother of pearl. They say any food prepared with the blade will be imbued with the tang of angelic energy. Demons go crazy for the forbidden touch of angelic essence. I was so chuffed when I stumbled across it. I'm going to use it to lure demons here. Do you imagine, Michelle? Real demons right here in my shop. If someone were to find true darkness and stay within it long enough, they would become part of it. All worlds begin in darkness, and all will so end in darkness too. It can be self-inflicted through emotions or by hanging around a cursed area for too long. It's totally gnarly. Doesn't that make your urban exploration extra dangerous? Yeah, dude. Try not to stay for long, though. I'm a badass, but I'm not very punk rock to die. It's not very punk rock to die. If I turned into a demon myself, I wouldn't be able to update my socials, which would also suck. Got 6 followers. They have questions, and it's my duty to find them answers. Does this mean anything can become a human, too? Whoa, dude. That's an excellent question. I'm totally gonna research that for my next Demonology 101 class. Kind of blowing my mind here. The Duchess? Is that who cursed you? The Duchess is what we demonologists call an archdemon, far more powerful than your typical demon. I have countless documents and images saved on my computer at home. They appear ghoulish to those who do not possess a third eye. The Duchess can grant vision into the celestial world, which will allow someone to see their true appearance, but at a cost. So that they are in search of true love. They are heavily burdened, looking for love to seize, but we all know that love can only ever be given, not taken. Dude, that's so cool you've seen the Duchess. I've never said I did. Whatever. Keep your secrets. Truth is bound to come out eventually. Want me to explain? Demonology 101. Discover all of Marty's demon facts. Nice. Wonder how I can use the dress. Can't go back to heaven and there's nothing for me here either. I should spend my final hours wallowing in the underworld instead. Everything sucks anyways, no one would miss me if I disappeared forever. Cursed girl, exactly who I needed to see. I'm starting to mortally? Whatever, it's tough. I could use your help. Are you okay? I still struggle to walk down this path with confidence. Moving forward into the unknown while the door of familiarity closes behind me is petrifying. Am I making the right choice? It's hard to say. I've been thinking about him all night, so what if I am stripped of my angelic power? Power means nothing without love. Everything means nothing without love. My destiny runs parallel to yours, cursed girl. I don't believe my fate is as complicated as yours. I can't fix the Duchess. I don't know how to make them understand how love works. Love is the healer. It needs no precursor. There's nothing more to do before you decide to offer it. What if I get hurt? There is always a chance that something might cause you pain. I will no longer let fear suspend my existence. Are you ready to do the same? This question, the same question I've been beating myself up over as long as the earth has been turning. It's the very same one you ask yourself. Oh shit. Answer now. What do you truly believe? Could you really love a demon? Could you? Oh shit. Whoa, wait, Nadia, what did you say on this one? Or did you even get to this? Decisions. Could you love a demon? Chat, could you love a demon? I want to hear chat's answer too. Yeah, sure, why not? I think in the context of this game, probably yes, for sure. Probably everything. You're asking a Darkstalker fan? Could you love a demon? I definitely think in the context of this game, I most definitely could. I believe you. I believe it could work too. I believe that for love to work, we must accept the changes that come with it. We must reject the notion of perfection. I believe we must accept the pain of uncertainty to acquire the pleasure of love. I believe I have the strength to reach out to him. I believe you can show me the way, Michelle. What? It's decided. I will act on your wisdom, Curse Girl. May we both have the strength to follow what we truly believe, and may destiny be kind to our hearts. It may be with my dying breath, but I will fight as many fights as I have left him. I will show him, even if it costs me everything I have. I will confront the demon tonight. Thank you for your insight. I don't know, some of the demons are pretty cool in this game, so kind of feels like not that big a deal. I mean, some are nasty, but like, it's like people. Some are nasty, some are cool. I have a bad feeling about Chamuel's destiny. I fear, regardless of my attempts, his fate is sealed in less than ideal circumstance. He has to do right by his heart. I thought angels would understand something as important as love. Such small, insignificant things are less important when you're eternal. Maybe being an angel isn't all that great then. Damn. Shut him up. Michelle, Robin. Robin ran into the crypt. I tried to stop them, but my friend Marty mentioned Robin was wandering around the crypt. Why would they rush in there? Robin suspects the next victim is in there. They said the victim has something we need. Something the Duchess mentioned, but Robin wouldn't go into detail. Robin shouldn't have gone down there. I don't understand. They're pretty strong. They'll be fine, won't they? Not this time. The crypt runs beneath this church, crossing paths with the gateway into the underworld that I guard. It's so close that the pull of the darkness could seriously affect Robin. It could make it impossible for them to return to the surface. In every simulation I've run, the results are not good. Michelle, I have to ask you to go after them. No one else will help me bring them back. Leaving my post here could endanger more than just Robin. It could be catastrophic, though it might be worth it. Don't you know other angels that would be better suited to find them? Robin's a demon at risk of being trapped in the underworld. I don't think any angel will be much help to me right now. I'll do it. Stay here. I'll find Robin. As a friend, it's the very least I could do. I've seen how much you both mean to each other. If I had a chance at love like that, I'd fight tooth and nail for it. There's another third eye down there, then I can pick that up along the way. Thank you. You've already survived, though. There's so much peril. I know you can get through this too. I've done the calculations. Crypt entrance in the churchyard. Please help me get Robin back. Shit's getting interesting. Robin's broken in here. I have to pull my fears aside if I want to get them back. Let's go. Squish. The hell is this shit? If only you could see me now. I have something even you would have never been able to obtain. Listen, numbskulls, my family has taken every measure to protect their precious items inside. But today, your job is to protect me above all else. Got it? Now, unlock the doors. Yes, ma'am. Now I'll finally mean something to those bastards. Ooh, we don't like what's going on with her Rorschach dress over here. You didn't follow through with the deal, so I'm just here to watch you fail. I want to watch you suffer for a little while longer. Damn. Damn. Why fuck me for? I don't remember what it was they wanted exactly anyways. Like, I know they wanted to help take down the Duchess or whatever, but like, they're being kind of pushy about it. Something's crawling around here. Shit, they're two shots. I wonder if I could chop them. Oof. Demon moths. Freak me out, man. It's a bug. Help! Help! Dog statue. Wait, don't leave me here. You there. Me? Yes, I was searching for my old master's resting place when I got stuck in here. With them. Statues? Take a closer look, you'll find there anything but statues. Shit. Are they like booze? Shit, 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 shit. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm terrible. I can't aim for shit tonight. Fuck. Thank you, fine lady, for freeing me. Happy to help. Being undead has its disadvantages, you see. A dry nose, dry eyes, the list goes on and on. It's hard for me to sniff out danger. I can't, however, sense your particular abilities. I'll lower the gate. Could you be so kind as to guide me out of here? Lead me with your power, fine lady. How does this work? Can't imagine why you're in a place like this, but I'm not here to ask questions. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Hope you find whatever you're looking for, fine lady. Damn, okay. Thank you, kind dog. Bed. Okie dokie. The endless waves of turmoil propel one's actions. The ship will be wrecked as wretched thoughts fight for attention. You mean well, you do bad. A reactionary of little thought. You did try your best. It wasn't good enough. Without your sacrifices, an example of motion ought not to exist. What? The importance of balance permeates all other senses. The order kept in your corner of chaos protects many without their knowing. Costs something though, right? Without your sacrifice, an example of charity ought not to exist. That can't be good. Fuck. I need ammo. He didn't give a shit. We meet once more. I got lost again, but I sense you need me as much as I need you. Let's get moving, shall we? Oh, this is not good. Fuck. Just putting his hand down. It's annoying. How did I get that though? Shit. There wasn't anything in there, was there? Or shotgun ammo. Nothing in here. Fuck. I hate being in anyone's debt, so back scratches must be reimbursed post-haste. Gets more dangerous the deeper you go. But what about... Oh man, this sucks. I need the ammo. Oh wait, aha. That leaked Insomniac Venom game got canceled. I heard it was canceled a while ago, wasn't it? Oh shit, I have no water bottles? Oh, that's not good. Fuck me. Oh, no, 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 I didn't want to do that. I pressed the wrong button and I got punished for it. Holy fucking shit. Bug hunt, crush the critters, holy shit. Whew. Jojo, do 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 do. You gotta be shitting me, man. No way. Oh, I just wasted that shit. Coffins. I hate coffins, but I must be close. I have to. The Duchess's key, I'll have to go in. Apparently not canceled. Apparently someone said on a podcast that Tony Todd's death was a factor in it getting canned. Wouldn't that be a factor in like keeping it alive, since it would be his last performance, not getting it canned? VA for Miles said that recently. I'll bet a bigger factor was the fact that Spider-Man 2 probably didn't do quite as well as they had hoped. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, no, no. Jojo. Oof. This is quite the setback. Oh, why did I fucking shoot it? Thought it was the axe. That's okay though. I made several mistakes on the way getting here. This will be fine. Holy shit. Fucking rat. Okay, but what is the timeline of them saying it was canceled or not canceled? So, like, when did the Miles voice actor say it was canceled versus when did Schreier say what? Because we saw from the... Okay, the timeline is we saw the leak, we saw their roadmap, It clearly has not followed the roadmap, because this is why roadmaps are not shown publicly, because shit changes. But we're clearly past the point in time in which the Venom game should have been announced or released, right? Follow along with me here. People assume it's canceled. Schreier says it's not canceled. Is this new statement after the fact that Schreier said it wasn't? Schreier replied to the news, "Thank you. That's what I want." Thank you. And that's what I wanted to know. Schreier replied to a Reset Era post about what Miles VA said. Okay, so I'm going to go on a limb here, and I'm going to say Schreier probably would have greater insight than the VA would. Because the VAs are not in everyday fucking communication with people in the industry. They get their gig, they come in, they do their shit, they maybe talk to some people occasionally, you know, keep up appearances, whatever, but I already got the achievement for the bug, so I don't need to get it again. So not canceled then. It is a little surprising they still haven't talked about it though, but to my understanding is that Spider-Man 2 kind of plateaued. It hit its 10 million really fast, which is great. But then it didn't really fucking have long-term legs like the first one did. And the PC version of Spider-Man 2, despite coming out quickly compared to the other one, didn't really sell that great on PC, so... That moth is just flying around, being an ass. Yes, very much like Tears of the Kingdom. I see you there. But also, yeah, we also have to kind of, like... This is why... I mean, I know, like... And Keith seems like a cool dude, but, like... The whole idea that people are like, yeah, game companies learn from Xbox's failures that you have to have exclusives. And I'm like, sure, the exclusives are necessary to get those console sales, yes, but... Counterpoint, how the fuck are we going to be in a sustainable game industry if... the average cost of large-scale productions are all approaching $300 million or more in budget. And we're going to keep them exclusive to one console. Like, you can't have two things. You cannot have games universally average $300 million in budget and be exclusive. The industry cannot support that. That cannot be sustainable, because that means you need every fucking video game to sell 10 million copies at full fucking price to make money. Completely unrealistically sustainable. See you there, you little shit. Fuck you. Fucking moving around. Western devs are cooked. It's gonna be the same thing in Eastern devs too. I mean, China and Korea are not spending nothing on their games. Like, their games are expensive as fuck too. Like, someone was saying, like, fucking, like, we saw what happened to the first Berserker dev, and the Wu Chang devs also got hit hard with the ban hammer or something. Something happened to them. Time bomb though, but again, they're also spending the same amount of money. Can't stand those things. I just scramble. I can't stand this state. We won't be able to get any further. Use something to hydrate it. What do you mean it look like? Lightning, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What in the absolute fuck is that statement? Fuck! Poor guy. Why? You are pushing me to make a rule where if you start stating shit you read in a tweet as fact, I'm gonna start making that like timeouts or bans. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I might even bring this up with the mods and mod discussion. Like, you laugh, but that's your fucking account on the line. Like, if you hear something stupid or crazy or even slightly, well, that's weird, and your only fucking source is a tweet, and you fucking, even if you think it's stupid or it's crazy or outlandish, did you hear this? And your only fucking source is it's a tweet. I mean, yes, I heard about the Hex director leaving. I don't care. But, like, what? He got canned because they removed magic and cats because they're woke? Like, think about that sentence. Because even if you're like, look, that's not me saying it, I don't even believe it, you're regurgitating it, you're spreading it. I'm spitballing this rule because there's just, that site is literally 4chan at this point, and if it is the only source of your fucking information and you're like, oh, and you're just spreading information, not saying like, you know, hey, this bullshit, you know, hey, this is like a rumor but it's not true or whatever. The other problem, you know, porn and dead internet theory, right? But it's like, the site is so fucking toxic at this point and so untrustworthy and so unreliable that it's like, if you only hear about something there and there's no verifiable source, such as, hey, Schreier said this, or this was stated in a podcast, this podcast, you know, if your only source is literally a tweet, it's like, all right, we can't even acknowledge that shit anymore. Yeah, at this point, it's like, if you read something on Twitter and it's like, oh, that's crazy, that's weird, fucking check it before, like, don't even discuss it. If the only source of any gaming news is a tweet, strictly a tweet, it's not coming from anywhere. Like, if a tweet is like, hey, listen to what this douchebag said on this podcast, and like there's a clip of it or a sound bite of it, and like, okay, well then, like, that is from another source that's just being shared on Twitter. But if the source itself is a tweet, it's nothing. It basically doesn't exist. Like, Twitter's gotten so fucking... It's so unmoderated. It's so bullshit now at this point. It's like, nothing... It doesn't matter what even anything is anymore at this point. Like, if the source of anything is just a tweet, it ain't fucking... It probably isn't real. But I mean, Ubisoft's been a shit show for like a long time, though. Okay, what am I looking at here? Fuck! I can't get lost now. A little further. Come on, Robin, you can do this. Just a little further. Damn, Robin, slow down. I mean, I'm fine with being fair 10 hours, but like, there's a very real correlation between Twitter being huge and Elon fucking Musk buying it and firing all the moderation staff and getting rid of most of the engineering staff. Like, there is a direct one-to-one correlation with Twitter getting shitty, you know, immediately following the acquisition by this douchebag. Please don't be a bug. Please be ammo, not a bug. Fuck! Didn't even leave me anything. I need to find something in here to feed that one dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so not good for business. O ye of deepest faith, the honorable ones of extreme loyalty may yet be dragged down through their blindness, through their kindness. Love is sealed deep beyond the reaches of sensibility, a gift passed forward from the giver, but only ever controlled by the receiver. It will fade you, tear through you, into an abyss worth falling into, the light you shine, eaten and swallowed whole as it were meant to be. Without your sacrifice as example, love ought not to exist. Prophet can only see the future, not act upon and enforce change. If a prophet could change the future, then their visions would be lies. Oh, Shulk, you are a liar. A vision. Listen here, we've all seen our share of those who can't let go of what is inevitable. Running from entropy only brings you there faster. Without your sacrifice as an example, fate ought not to exist. What's up, Dad Dog? Dog Dad. What's over here? Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Do. Hello, Haunted One. Will you make an offering? Decisive child. Fuck you. The shiny artifact here. This looks valuable. Tad might want to trade for it. Gauntlet of an ancient demon. I bring you love. You shall be refreshed. Yeah. Although I suppose if I had offered war, you would have given me ammo. That might have been nice. I don't understand. This just led to some cryptic metaphor thing over here. Coffins, but I don't see way out. I see. Something over here. How long is the game? Not too long. Hello, Haunted One. Here I stand with the golden key. Would you dare take it from me? And your journey shall halt. Interesting. Alright, jackass. Not so fast, Haunted One. For you to have this key, we must have some fun. Let us play a delightful game where memory must be maintained. Now I will test your recollection before my key joins your collection. Shall we begin? First, I'm a great train conductor. 3 passengers get on my train at the first station. Alright, chat, get your thinking books out. Wait, is this something I should be writing down? Should I bust out a notepad? Maybe? It's fine. In the photographic memory. My memory is bad. I don't remember much of my playthrough. It's fine. That'd actually be cool to actually. I wouldn't mind bringing out the Castle in the Sky notebook. Yee. Once I graduated, I was told there'd be no thinking afterwards. Let's see here. Ooh. Resident Evil 9 stuff. Okay. Is that my baby? My baby? Pencil. Really should put lead in that thing just to have it. Hi, baby. You want to come out here to help? What? Let's see here. College students can't tell analog clocks. Jen is cooked, right? Let's see. First, great train conductor. Three passengers get on first station. And the next station, 2 passengers get off, 7 get on. -2 plus 7 passengers. At second station. Alright, so we have 8 right now. And at the next station, 6 passengers get on, 12 get off. Okay, so we're looking at it as 3 minus 2 plus 7, which is 8, plus 6, which is 14, and then 12 get off. So we're at 2. We have 2 passengers. And at the next station, 2 passengers get off, and then 13 get off. So 0 to 13. Minus 2 plus 13. And at the next station, we're at 13, and at the next station, 8 passengers get off. What am I? 13 minus 8, 5, right? 5. What am I? Great train conductor. This is amazing. It's just great train conductor, but they say grand to throw you off. Correct. But how many passengers remain on my train? 5. That is correct. For you with such skill to observe, the golden key you do deserve. That sounds like some fucking Banjo-Kazooie shit right here. They double bluffed us. Take this now, unlock the way. This is all I have to say. Yeah, double bluff. Where was that locked door? Dead end. So anyways, chat, yeah, I'm actually at a bit of a crossroads where it's like, I love the Caribbean. I love pirates. I think I like what I see from Assassin's Creed 4 Remake, but it's Assassin's Creed, so... Ooh, what do I do? I wish there was some way to, like, play the game before... No, I'm not committing $70 to another piece of crap. Ass game. Ass Creed game. But if it's good, it would make a great birthday gift. We did enjoy. We enjoyed it kind of because of the jings, but we got the game. We got the game like okay. I played Black Flag on Xbox One when it launched, and we got a care package sent to us from Microsoft for all the KI work, and included that game, and we played it. And it was jank as fuck. It was Euro jank, Ubi jank as fuck. But we had our fun. But it was stupid. Like we'd be in a bush, right? And a guard would walk by, and we'd like grab him, yank him, pull him in the bush, kill him. And then we would basically like wait for someone to do that until like we had cleared out a whole area just by being silly. Fully played it? No. Hit the lever. I mean, I don't care how broken the OG combat is, it fucking sucks. We're gonna save. No, it's Ubisoft, which means technically it's the whole goddamn world, jank. I feel like I went the wrong way. What up, Dinjiki? Dinjiki, yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is on Switch too, right? Hooray, I guess. Who the fuck's gonna do that? I don't know. Japan will. Damn it, I don't have anything for him. Where's the thing I need to feed his ass? Oh dear. Dude. Something shook when I pressed that button. That was freaky. Path to freedom is absolutely not clear. We gotta deal with these buttholes. Oh, that's so bad. Ciao, mademoiselle. I mean, I'm sure you could just play like the I don't know, do they sell Kingdom Hearts on GOG? Nope. Oh. What's the problem? What's the issue with Steam? Why? Is there like some sort of like insane DRM around the games or some shit? Wouldn't be surprised. I can't believe I've suffered a scratch, useless idiots. You were meant to protect me. You're lucky your colleagues' incompetence still managed to keep us alive. From this point forward, if I so much as trip, you'll wish your death was as swift as his, understood? Open the sarcophagus. Hello, Father. You couldn't help but remind me that things were better before I came around, could you? I was always a waste of your time. You'd always look at your wrist with impatience whenever you were around me. I wasn't like your precious timepieces. Nothing was. You used to tell me how a good child is like a good watch, seen and not heard. Damn. I always wondered what you had meant. On the day that I witnessed your life drained from your body, leaving behind only the silence of the room, I then understood. Things are better than people. We should all strive to be the best thing we can be. My only regret was not poisoning you sooner. Your expensive, heavy, ugly watch has been more a part of my life than you ever were. Now it's nothing but a cheap shackle. After all these years, I've got my own precious thing I can call my own. I can see so much more, Father. You can have your dumb watch back. It's oppressive. I don't want it tarnishing my final master. Okay. This lucky gold watch. think her dad's a cockroach. Holy dumb fuck. Oh my god, it's still alive? You gotta be shitting me, man. I wouldn't say out of nowhere, but which way did I come in from? Doesn't make sense. There's a door I'm missing or something. Wait, there's a bug in there. Bug. You must think you're very close to gaining your freedom. Shit. It is at this point the resilient ones typically fail. I don't intend to fail, but you intend to leave. You will fail in doing so. I don't need to leave either. You're not as scary as you think. The love you need is not the version of love you built up in your mind. Can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but I get it. You do not get it, Michelle. As a human, you cannot. I don't want whatever your small mind believes love to be. I want my dignity back. If you follow my instruction, I get fixed. I keep my power. Your pathetic idea of love would reduce me to nothing. Less than ideal. Suboptimal. You have seen what happens to those who deny me. Think of all the things I could do to you, Michelle. Whether those are good things or bad things is entirely your choice. Our dinner date will help you understand how lucky you are to have my full, undivided attention. I won't turn out like all your other victims. The sudden self-preservation at everyone else's expense. The intense violence. How many beings have you slaughtered in these past few days? Alone. Ah, I should have said that differently. How many beings have you slaughtered in these past few days alone? You are more like them than you realize. You put me in this situation, I'm protecting myself. By venturing further into the demon world? This world always whispers a solution into your ear, beckoning you further into the darkness. You have had the rare opportunity to see what awaits beyond your human boundaries, how chaotic and dangerous it is. There was no one to protect me from any of it, but I can protect you. Love me, Michelle, and you can tell me exactly how much you do at our dinner tonight. Do not be late. Do not arrive half-eaten. Well, fuck. Hello, Haunted One. Would you see the world through my eyes? Sure. Very well. What did you learn? Let's stretch our sense of self. If there was a line to straddle, what if we sat right on it? Doing bad things to bad beings should make for a good spirit, but it's rotten players all the way down. Sacrifice, let's be real. Someone needs to clean up the dirt, and the cleaner will inevitably get their hands filthy. It's a tough job for our toughest souls. Their sacrifice is so little recognized as we walk long, clean floors. It's dirty. I forget how the line goes in Repo. Someone's got to do it. Got to do it. There's an oozing, bubbly mixture in the container. The label says, "Our family sourdough starter." It must be ancient. Take the ancient yeast. Wonder what the flavor profile is. Yum yum. Hey, it's a bug. Hold on. One sec, chat. Right. Hey, yo, I'm back. Damn. Where's this last thing I need? Alright, well these things do not look friendly. A mummified cat. The skin is leathery, caked in dust. Come with me, kitty. Well, bitch and I shall receive. Taxidermy isn't for everyone. Words to live by, chat. Well, I gotta run all the way back up. Is this asshole really this far back? Holy fuck. Wish I unlocked our shortcut. Fuck. Oh shit, I can't get to it. Wait. Hold on, did I go too far back? Yeah, he's in the circle door. It smells, it's moving. Gross. Seven yowzes, that's it? Finally my cravings cease. I can rest peacefully now, digesting the goods you have given me. You're a great scavenger with fine taste. I shall sleep now, eternally, or at least until the cravings return. The hunger is never ending. It is my torment, my punishment, but you have, if only for a brief moment, relieved me of my ills. For that you will be rewarded gracefully with yowzes. Got 101 yowzes. Now that's more like it. Farewell, wandering woman, with your wondrous treats. Ah, yes. There we go. And I think that yeast is for the chef in the hotel, so... Well, I've done everything. It's done. It is finished. This is just a cutscene room. Nope. Almost at the bottom. Nope. I guess I gotta go somewhere else. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. There's definitely shit crawling around in here. Oh, fuck. Come on, doggy. Oh no! We are going to die. Fuck. Stay close, doggo. I never doubted you for a second. Now that I reach my pharmacy place, I'll be sure to put in good review on the other side. Farewell, fine lady. See now, chat, now I've got friends on the other side. It's racing, it's racing, it's running and screaming, it's screaming and chasing. A horse runs face first into a train. I think they were meant for each other. Okay. The differences that are needed are attacked by the things that need it most, both inside and out. Well, your sacrifice as an example changed out not to. What the fuck ever. That was the only Indiana Jones movie I saw. Well, the good news, dude, every movie you see from there will be better than that one. You can only go up. What the fuck hit me? Fucking asshole. Yes, FM. Yes. Even them. Said she was unresponsive. Aww, he found his owner. Some dude don't listen to Al. He's just doing one of his contrarian bits. Fucking bug is gonna come out of one of these fucking things. I just know it. That guy was scary. He was a wrestler in India. If you want something done right, do it yourself. I certainly didn't learn that from you, Mother. You were too busy trying to best me in every way, like you had something to prove. Even in death, aging has done you no favors. I feel like I might throw up just looking at you now. No. Wait. Getting old was agonizing for you. I could see the fear of getting old and ugly inside your hollow, diamond-like eyes. Deep down, I know you appreciated the relief of an early end, gifted to you from your only child. We both got what we wanted. You didn't have to see another wrinkle appear on your forehead, and I got all the jewelry you said I was too ugly to wear. You never thought I would measure up to your silly little stones, Mother. You thought you were hot shit. Well, look who's got the last laugh. I'll take my rightful place at the deepest, most sacred pits of our precious tomb, with the most valuable things, while you sit here with your worthless jewels. Tacky. All this looks so cheap compared to what I've got. The weight of your chokers will suffocate me no more. With my new shiny eye, I'll be the most valuable thing to ever grace the family tomb. I don't want to fight another moth bug. Could I just not? Or do I have to fight them? I'm gonna assume I have to fight this fucking thing. There's a coffin there too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Oh, someone wants to play. God damn it, he moved. Leave it there in case I have to come back for it. Nice shot. Holy shit. Oh, nuts. Agonizer's crown. Find half of the artifacts. Half! Crown of an ancient demon. Some Clive Barker ass shit here. I'm not gonna say no to shotgun ammo, but fuck, I'm low on handgun now. Terrible person. Am I manipulative and don't realize it? Am I the right person for them? Are they better off without me? What if I can't change how I am? How do I stop hurting people when I don't mean to? Why does it feel like all the problems start with me? Is it wrong to talk about how I feel? We must march on. The soul requires it. Okay. Come and get it, dickhead. Little rat. That's the end of that chapter. Phew, okay. Jojo. need that. Found one fucking thing of ammo. Sheesh, come on. Not very generous today, are we, game? There's a bug. Yeesh. We're gonna find out that squishing all the bugs was actually a bad thing, aren't we? Shotgun. Yeah, Zangetsu, it's a really good game. Like if you like you know, Shin Megami style narratives and shit, and you like, you know, kind of miss that weird sort of shooter hybrid survival or silent, like not Silent Hill. No. I said Silent Hill. It's not Silent Hill. It's a little Silent Hill. Because it's a little grimy, but also Parasite Eve. It's very Parasite Eve meets Shin Megami. Do enemies give up chasing you if you run a certain distance from them? Yes. You've bested me. I've done everything in my power to stop you. I have no more tricks up my sleeve. It's hard to see what your true intentions are. On the one hand, you have the chance to find love and tear down the Duchess's entire empire in one fell swoop. On the other, you could prop yourself up within it, becoming one of the most influential humans yet. Either way, I have no true influence over your destiny, so I will retreat into the shadows. I will no longer stand in your way, Michelle. If you are to strike me down for our final encounter, this time make it personal. You gotta pick and choose your fights. Not really. I mean, you have this axe, you have a melee weapon. Kinda sucks, but you do have something. I'm here, but I don't know how to make this damn thing work. Robin, Benedict is worried about you. What are you doing down here? I need that key. I'm not leaving without it. Forget the stupid key. You're hurt. Benedict said you could get stuck down here. Would you really leave him behind so easily? How could you so easily abandon the people that care about you? I thought I lost you again. Duchess's key, Michelle. I need it. Gabriella is down there. She has the key. Make this fucking contraption work so I can get what I want. Then I'll leave, okay? You don't have to hit the enemies at the weak spots. That's not even like a requirement. You can kill them with enough shots or hits to their raw body. You can do it otherwise, but yeah, you want to hit their weak spots. I'm not leaving without that damn key. There are slots for 2 items to be inserted. The inscription reads, only family can pass beyond here. Family. Shit. Keep pressing the wrong thing. This lucky gold watch. Figures. I'm getting that damn key. A few demons isn't going to change that. Alright, jackass, let's go. What the hell is this thing? God damn it, fill your free fucking... Reload the fucking gun. Jesus, bitch. That is not good. You take entirely too fucking long. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh nuts! Damn. Phew. No joke, this spot. Let me see if it will matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's beautiful shooting. hit us. We're beyond fucked. What on earth do we fucking do? Hello? Gabriella? Stay back. I know what you're here for. Oh, Jesus. Do you know how difficult it is to become something of value? Oh my God. How dare you waltz in here like you own the place and disturb my journey of worthiness? Where's the key, Gabriella? Fuck off. You think I give a damn about what you want? All I needed was the third eye. I've got what I wanted, so you can all piss off. Who gives a shit about loneliness? It's part of perfection's territory. Only special and rare things get to sit on a pedestal, and this pedestal is mine. Yeah, that's some seriously Hellraiser. Go find your own damn way. Michelle, we're gonna have to take it from her. The Duchess's key, the third eye. Remember when I said I owe you? This is it. This is what I owe you for. I need you to use the Heartbreaker and kill Gabriella. Gabriella, we just want the eye and the key. Don't you get it, you fucking idiot? I am finally happy. If you want this eye, then go ahead, tear it out. If I can't be treasured for eternity, then I'd rather die. Do it, you selfish twat. You've already made up your mind, haven't you? If you were happy, you wouldn't be here. I can't absolve you of your pain, but we can at least end it. No. I don't have much bullets left. Got Gabriella's eye, got the Duchess's bit. The key. Michelle, give it to me. The key is the relic. You're not making any sense, Robin. The angelic signal I tracked was the Duchess's key. Benedict can use it, seal the door to the underworld, then he'll be... Robin. Benedict, your post. You're not meant to. Couldn't wait anymore. Why would you do something so reckless? Michelle, give me the key, please. Yeah, sure. I don't see any reason not to, Benedict. We finally have Robin. We need to leave now. Thank you, Michelle. You'll have to press forward into the hotel. You have all the third eyes you need. It's time to make your formal challenge to the Duchess. You're a cherished friend. We'll never forget your charity. I'll pray for your success. Go in Duchess's room. I still would have given them the key anyways. Like, I don't know. They helped me out too much, and I really, really vibe with their plight, so I still would have given them the key. Like, the Duchess is interesting, but I'm not so interested in to read the Duchess's diary and, learn, read her fanfics and see all her dirty, Rule 34 art she has of me, or they have of me. Here I go again. Family matters. Complete the crypt. Damn, I missed some bugs and an artifact. Ability to shape the world around you is a thing of wonder. Is it possible? Could you be the one? You can see through people's appearances, the real version that's hidden away. I feel there's a real chance for radical change to come. What lies ahead? I haven't anticipated anything like this in decades. If you keep bothering me like this, I might start thinking of you as my new torturer. What do you want? I wouldn't know. I don't eat. I believe there's a selection of fresh human cuts. As well as pain au chocolat. I hear they're delicious, but I don't care. I only care for that sweet, sweet torture. What do you want? It will be a first, that's for sure. Better be certain you're ready when you do it, wretched woman. You are asking the wrong entity. Will you be freed if I win? Good God, I hope not. Be gone, wretched woman. I hope this is the last time we speak. You're late. Are you seriously going to wear that with your dinner with the Duchess? If you got something nice to wear, you ought to change into it now. You better not keep the Duchess waiting too long. Oh shit. Curious. What if I do go to the Duchess's room without the key? I don't know. Why would I fuck over Robin in Benedict? There must be something interesting in there, but I don't know. Just seems so... Just seems too cruel to do that. Hey, some dude, does anyone ever commission you to draw like a non-binary person? How does that usually go? Protection from angelic forces. Can only be forced onto the unwilling. Your patronage is accepted. It's a fucking Clive Barker crown. Retreat, yeah. the upgrades. Yes, indeed. Well, I guess settle in the dining room. It's easy to enjoy the peace and quiet of the lobby. The Duchess is holding a dinner evening at the hotel tonight is no secret. Neither are the effects of finding love from another kin. Today's article I'll present research that was eons in the making as I dissect what love is and what it means for demons. Some of you may be familiar with the eternal plight of the infamous Chamuel. In the star-crossed lover he refuses to name directly. Through many interviews with those who have known Chamuel and my own investigative research, the answers of what really happens when love strikes the heart will finally be exposed. Turns out that love can kill. I don't mean this in a metaphorical way. Anyone who has been able to catch a glimpse of Chamuel see the effects that love has on a celestial. A degradation of power, isolation from your own kin, and the threat of turning human. None of this stops Chamuel in his pursuit of happiness, and this works both ways for angels and demons involved. Though the identity of Chamuel's lover is yet to be confirmed, our sources tell us that they have plausible suspicion as to whom it may be. An examination of said demon can also show a dwindling of their power. Chamuel's example is not the only evidence we have to turn to, as other forbidden couples are opting to go the way of humanity for a shot at love. Are we ready to do away with the power we hold and become powerless in the arms of another? Is a mortal life, a life of finite time, worth what love has to offer? Write in your thoughts and comments to the Hellfire Times. You're alive. Your poor performance is costing the Empire, Daryl. Your lack of focus has created a backlog of unattended shipments. Your boyfriend isn't our only customer, you know. Thinking you could send a box to him for free is completely unacceptable. You're barred from the kitchen tonight. Ungrateful, the whole lot of you. Daryl, you're causing a scene. It's time for you to go. What? I'm the only one who tells you. I'm the one who tells you what to do. Let's go. Oakley, I failed you. I think he got eaten. Wow, that's a good idea, some dude. He's burning in hell, though. Postman Creed has got you covered. Can you take me higher? I don't work for free, though. Find me at any post box and we can sort out your posters membership. Discounts for first-time members this week only, Creed. There's no way to escape life. Give it up on trying. I'll never bake no. Wait, what? There's no way to escape this place? I've given up on trying. I'll never bake normal cookies again, will I? Wow, I thought getting rid of Daryl would help her out. You there, shithead. What the fuck's going on here? Yeasty and is pleased. Chef Armando would reward you with 26 yazas for this ingredient. The doughiness, the goopiness, the bubbles. This will bring a wonderful texture to our baked goods. How you have secured such an item astounds even Chef Armando's genius, but you have achieved it all the same. As promised, Chef Armando rewards. Little lamb chop, you have need the nuisance of a human. Our new menu will no longer need such simple items like pain au chocolat. You will be remembered fondly with demonic culinary history. I can leave? Correct, you pesky human, but Chef Armando needs you to finish your shift first. The Duchess's dinner plans for tonight are overwhelming, Chef Armando. I'm free. I'll finally be able to bake normal cookies again. You can stop by my stall for free cookies or pain au chocolat anytime. Nice. She's free. The new entertainment isn't all that great if you ask me. Plucking some strings isn't that difficult if you think about it. Shouldn't you be sitting with the Duchess?
The show better be good. I hate to be disappointed.
Oi, Michelle.
Can you believe the food here? You should try them loin cuts. What out of this world they are. My mates would be so jealous.
Please be seated. You shouldn't leave the Duchess waiting. It's rude. Demon in hat. He has a little hat on. Oh, it's you. Been the talk of the evening. We've all been trying to guess what you might wear tonight. It's a wonder how lovely humans can look. You are delectable. We can't remember the last time we had a vacation. The drinks here are strong. I think they're eating Daryl. We even got to chew and bury some bones left over from the meals. Looks like there'll be plenty of bones to take after this meal, too. Oh, Daryl. Donovan! Yep, that's me. What the hell are you doing here? Is this the gig you were talking about earlier? Yeah, it looks like you made it after all. Wow, this is so cool. I can't wait to hear you perform. This has to be one of the most unique venues I've played at. The very eclectic crowd. Think of the clout you'll earn performing here tonight. Please don't leave. If you take a seat, I'll get started. And here we go.
What if I go? What if I stay? What is the toll? Wouldn't I fade? What if I'm late? Aren't I old?
Sing KK Slater. I'm not a writer. I'm a writer, some dude. I don't know if I want to get involved in that shit, though.
I'm just here for the ride. I'd like to entice you by my side. What if I go? What if I stay? What is the toll? Wouldn't I fade? What if I'm late? Aren't I old?
Hey, I'll do it if he wants me to. Figure it out? Well, that's a pity. I hope you're enjoying the entertainment. I've chosen it especially for you. Chad, how many of you would the Duchess? Can't believe you got Donovan to play here. You seem to like him a lot. If you take your admiration too far, I may need to destroy him. On the other hand, I could keep Donovan here forever, if that would make you happy. We could torture him together. No, thank you, I'm fine. Very well. None of my previous encounters ever looked this alluring. You are truly something else. I like to make an effort, regardless of the circumstances. I hope you become accustomed to the hotel. I've worked very hard to make it what it is today. Get more money and power, this place could be even better. Is that something you plan to provide? You need a better right hand. Daryl is far too focused on Oakley. Look at the mess he's made of your empire. You need someone focused on the job. I get that you like Daryl, but maybe it's time you retired him from his position. You said it yourself, you've gotten closer to finding the one, but you haven't actually found them yet. Daryl has failed to find you a match. That alone is grounds for firing him. Nonsense. You have a confidence I've not seen before. There is a calmness to you my other darlings do not possess. Stop fantasizing. I have no intention of being an item with you. The thing you've done is only give me more reason to dislike you. The more you resist, the harder you make this for the both of us. Am I that difficult to love? I thought this was going somewhere else. He's like, the more you resist, the harder I get. I was like, whoa. Whoa. Am I that difficult to love? What you're asking for isn't love. Your charm is wearing thin. We're done here. Enough! I said that with a bunch of air escape my lip there. Enough! Your boldness does you no favors here. You're wrong, because I, Michelle, officially challenge your curse. What do you mean? You're going to remove this curse, and I'm going to make you do it. A demon must always accept a challenge. I hope I'm doing that right. I am aware of your efforts to weaken me, Michelle, but you are still in over your head. Are you sure this is what you want? You've left me no choice. What are your terms? If I can make you beg for mercy, I'll remove this. Very well. Let me assure you that this will only end with you on your knees, Michelle, indefinitely. You had better get used to begging. Eternity is a long time. Return home. Stay in your room for your final night. It will be your last time there. Dress to impress. He's busy.
What's going on here? Where'd the Duchess go? I hope you're not in trouble, Michelle.
You should make yourself scarce after issuing such a bold challenge. Though hiding won't get you very far. What happens now? Why are you asking me? Shouldn't you have figured that out now before doing something so brash? Your time here would have been easy if you just did what the Duchess told you. I've never seen a victim escalate things this far before. You'll be in for a whole different level of torture now, I suppose. I have 94 yowzas, whoozas, wowzas, clip size, no. 39, shotgun. 51, ooey, boy, I think I will though. 43. Ooh, that would be the most of it. I don't know what I'm in for after this, so... How much is the full upgrade? 30. I don't even have that. Wish I could buy ammo. Not again. The Dream Eater's palace. And my dress, it's ruined. Somehow I won't get caught. No bullets. Fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh shit. You can't be rid of me so easily. I won't let your tantrums determine our future. Silence. Believe that you're protecting me, but from what? Yourself? I don't need protection from you. Which is wrong. I won't idly watch you wither in my embrace. We have a system that allows us time and space without your ruin. It is change I will not allow. Change is not ruin. It is my choice to make as much as yours. I choose to change with you rather than to stagnate in perpetuity without you. I don't believe we were made to be separate or hidden from each other. Michelle, you've helped me more than enough. You shouldn't be here. Samuel, look out! Oh! No!
Witness, Michelle, a nature you do not understand. And a world you never shall. Prepare to rot alone for eternity.
I see. So that fills up your meter. That can't be good.
You fucking fool!
You won't get rid of me so easily. If you take your head out of your arse, you'd realize that Samuel is right. You should have believed him and given yourself another chance. I hope you realize what you've done.
You are tampering with things beyond you. You're only human, Michelle. You can die, and I will fucking see to it.
He's pissed.
And he's coming.
We got jukes. I'm in over my head. This is insane. It's good to see you're still alive, Michelle. I thought you died. I was worried you wouldn't make it with how unstable Dream Eater is. You were, yeah, well, I mean, where was I gonna go? Cleveland? I was, and now I'm back. You should back away from the door. It's not safe. Are you hurt? It hurts every time. Some things are worth that pain. When I think about it, the pain comes from who we are, not what we do. I've accepted the reality of what being with Dream Eater means. I won't be an angel anymore. It'll suck, but I can't deal with dancing in the shadows anymore. Maybe this is the path that the Divine has laid out for me. What if the Great Divide wasn't about good or evil, but instead about change and growth, a fuller experience? I don't care how many times I'm slain, I will keep coming back. I'm sure I can reach out to... Phooey. Not again.
I'm not done with you, Michelle.
Ow! Fuck. Nah. Nah, she... Nah. You gotta go that way. Fuck me. He loves me, but my flesh ruins him like no plague in hell ever could. I bring him further from God, and each time he gets worse and 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 worse. Okay, I was just wanted to check, this section to see if they had, the latest Percy Jackson book. They don't, so, I'll be leaving. Did you throw a box at me? That was uncalled for. Nope. Okay, never mind. Damn, lady, you need to fucking follow through on your axe swings. Ow, you little dick. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I need to build up shit. He just fucking... Oh! Vanishes into thin air when I do that shit. Alright, well that's clearly not gonna be the answer. Ow. Okay. No, no, wait. doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing? I don't get it. It's a puzzle. It's something. I'm not really sure. I mean, there's 2 Chamwell corpses, but like, aha! You dickweed. Ah, big ass head of yours.
You persistent little... Must you ruin everything? Don't you see that I do this for my Samuel?
Samuel, what is wrong with you? You're not supposed to have your loved ones.
You are, if you are me.
The couch is soft, but this is no time for sitting. Yeah. What an unexpected turn of events. Who would have guessed you'd end up back here of all places? This place must feel like home to you at this point. Are you feeling comfortable, Michelle? No. Shame. Hey, if either of those 2 idiots down there leave that place for good, let me know. I'm looking to upgrade my living arrangements. What do you want? Later. Teddy has been here this whole time. Place suits him better. I don't need him anymore. I'm ready to move on. I'd rather not press any keys. If I make too much noise, Dream Eater might find me. Being trapped down here must give the Dream Eater a lot of time to read. No Name. The song. No Name, no... something. Are those Girl Scout cookies up there? Well, no reason not to. Hope I'm doing the right thing. I can't reach him. Alright. It was so conventional before, you know, back when we were the same. Both angels. Everything was playful. Then a great change happened and suddenly there were differences. Every being was forced to join one side or the other. We were all divided, a complete lack of harmony. That's when things got exciting. He was a changed man, and I liked it. When we touched, I felt every nerve ending of my being burn. I liked it. Everything before his metamorphosis feels pedestrian when I think back on it. Just being near him pulls me away from the voices in the air of glory, the noise of it all. It's like a trance, feeling the weight of my own body, the singularity of my own mind. Being torn from the divine made me understand what us meant. Us became me and him, and nothing else. That's all I want. I want nothing else but us. We make rules which allow our love to survive in a world that doesn't want it. I'm so tired. I just want him. Do you think he'll listen this time? He has no choice. If he doesn't, his agony will cause his self-destruction. Please, spare mercy on him if you can, Michelle. Wait, where's the other door? Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, I thought I was over here. Ooh, bloody bed. Oh! Oh my! Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Man, why is Zawa missing this? The picture and the axe. Yeah, check the artist's Twitter. They got a lot of work like that. But the artist for this game? Nice. Is it the full finished art? Oh my. Old man fucking a deer head. The Dream Eater? A long time ago. I never think about his old form anymore. It's irrelevant to me now, even if you can't let it go. Here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Here it goes again.
Oh, he's coming.
Damn, motherfucker, all fast now? I mean, it's good ass art. That's fucked up.
small human such as yourself can push this far. Did you lose anything to get here?
My patience.
When my future was revealed to me, everything I would lose penetrated my mind. Intrusive thoughts that I could not escape. On repeat for eternity. I needed power to protect what was dear to me. My Chamuel. Foolishly, like all the other disgraced, I went for the sacred knowledge. There had to be some way to save us. And now... I am here. And so are you. You feel like you're doing the right thing? I've seen the past before me. I knew of you before matter could create you. There is even a time I didn't dare resist this path you have pushed us down, however. Watching my Chamuel decay has led me to defy your choices. I won't let you ruin him so easily.
What the fuck?
I'm not the victim, I am the system. I'm not in control with my infinite wisdom. Follow my words, even if I contradict them. In my house, Michelle, I'll be the one to evict them. Don't want another demon past the ones within my mind. And that resolution that I prove every time. Change is meaningless. When it gets too close, I hit rewind. The cycle I'll endure and I will love it till I die. Things could have been the same and you're the only one to blame. Now I have to end your life within a second, it's a shame. Trust followed by advice and play the game. Then we wouldn't be here facing in this dangerous exchange. Stability was keen and you arranged our destiny. And I can stop until you finish. Your life belongs to me. Could have kept this cycle going for an infinity. Now it shatters, so I shatter your reality. An angel no more.
Well, we are going up and down like a seesaw. Got me going along for the ride, got me going yeehaw. Time flies when you having fun, I can't even see ya. Time flies cause I'm having fun, I can't even see ya. Back and forth, 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 back and forth. Angelic demon, transcendent demons. The balance on this board between good and evil ain't even. And even when it is, there's always someone trying to tip. Tug of war, what I do is instead of what I'm talking, wishing, think the music is stay the same. It's over here, well, whatever make me change. Rebirth over continuous any day. What's the point of arguing? We gon' start over anyway, huh? I can't help but see the scale. Can't help that I wanna see you prevail. But I can't help but teeter the scale. Can't help the feeling that maybe I fail. Can't help the feeling that maybe I should. The two of us is somewhat of a permanent jail. Got told I'm crazy like you hit the head right on the nail. So my dogs in the way, tucking their tail. What we are going up and down like a seesaw. Got me going along for the ride, got me going yeehaw. Time flies when you having fun, I can't even see ya. Time flies cause I'm having fun, I can't even see ya. Back and forth, 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 back and forth.
motherfucker. What happened now? 10 hours long.
No, I won't let you ruin Samuel. This isn't over.
You're fighting yourself into a corner. There's a reason this isn't working. We knew that staying together was a death march. I have such a little connection to the divine now. I will cease to exist if I am slain again. You don't understand what it means to turn. I don't, but I will soon. I made my choice a long time ago. Quite remarkable, Michelle. It's only taken a few days for you to see what has taken me and the Dream Eater centuries. Your ability to stride into the unknown and accept what comes your way. A little jealous. Very future redeemed. Hope you find your own someone to pull all that energy into. Save Chamuel's relationship. Star-crossed lovers. Dream Eater's Palace. Oh, I missed a bug. Oh, I didn't see what that said that was. Michelle? You're the last thing I expected to barge through that door. You're lucky we hadn't used the relic yet. We could have sealed you in forever. I was leaving the hotel using the door that connects directly to my bedroom. I always knew that door was a bad idea. Suddenly I found myself in the Dream Eater's Palace again. Doors have their own properties that can link different worlds together. That's why humans often forget what they were doing whenever they walk through one. We're glad you're okay, but what the hell happened? I see how things are for you and Robin, and angels and demons live on forever and ever with no sense of resolution. There should be an end to that awful cycle. If you, Robin, Dream Eater, Chamuel, if all of you can find love through adversity, then the Duchess... Do you think you can be the one to guide the Duchess out of adversity? There were many roads you could have taken. I could never quite measure which one you would tumble down. This one wouldn't be so bad. Whatever's happened beyond these doors can't be undone. This chapter of influence is closed now. Your choices regarding Dream Eater and his plight are now etched into your past and will tally against what is available to your future. I trust in your methods, you should too. There's one thing left. This entrance to the underworld is sealed. I'm finally free. You can leave your post. Benedict, thank you for helping us retrieve the relic. I entrust my halo to you, Michelle, a memento of how you've helped us. I don't need it anymore. My work is done. I trust you'll take care of it. I'll have an easier time letting go, knowing that I'll be looked after. We're so close, Michelle. We should all celebrate. Wait, we shouldn't celebrate just yet. I need to stay here and confirm that the seal is working. And Michelle still has to deal with the Duchess. I know it'll be hard, but you'll need your rest before your showdown with the Duchess. Get some sleep. I'll see you back at the apartments, Michelle. True friend, free Benedict from his post. Fuck yeah. I'll be up all night making sure that relic is working, isn't it? I've been here so long, it's hard to know whether I can trust a new mechanism so easily. Yeah, I guess I get that. Chamuel, consensus loss.
He is no longer in the cohort of angels. He succumbed to his weaknesses and trivial notions of love. Perhaps our divinity is stronger without him. Ugh. Even after all that, you're still an ass. Jerk. I saw something I got wrong. Yeah, you're gonna need to conform. Ungodly new DRM from... I mean... You know, De Novo got cracked, right? So there's probably a panic scramble amongst game publishers to find some alternative method to, like, really lock down shit, you know? Here I am, still waiting to be snatched by a hopefully beautiful creature of the night. My life has to get exciting at some point, right? Maybe I should be more like Epiphany Oxblood. Isn't Lance McDonald an old EGM editor? Can I not go in the back alley here? Weird. Huh, weird, okay. What's up, Boney Koga? Yeah, we're just finishing up Sorry We're Closed. A very underrated indie game that's like a mix of Parasite Eve meets Shin Megami Tensei. Do you think you miss it, the world I come from? I don't think so. Fighting for my life is exhausting. I'd feel like I lost something. Being part of that world for a brief moment and suddenly that's all gone, even if I know it's for the better. You'll be free with Benedict now that he has the relic. That's what you wanted, right? What about you? Will you miss it? Being a demon? Nah. I don't know if I don't have to fight for my time with Benedict. That's a good enough trade-off. I'll definitely feel a sense of loss, but what I get out of it is worth so much more. Even if you guys can die now? Yep. But also, how did the dinner date go? As expected. Can't wait until all this is behind me. I know. Will I forget everything that's happened when this is all over? No. But over time, you'll wonder if it was ever real. You'll think about it less and less.
Eventually there will be a point where you'll think this was all some sort of story that you came up with to kill time.
Really?
No, not at all. No one forgets something like this. You'll be alright. You survived your breakup with Leslie, right? You'll be just fine. Still owe you. Whatever happens, I'll try to stick by your side. What are you gonna do? I'm not sure yet. I need to sleep on it. Got one hell of a day tomorrow. Sleep well. Drinks on the roof. Could you lose your game license? On a console? Sleep. Oh, I forgot to drink water. Fuck. What? That can't be. What's going on? This can't be real. Thank you, Michelle, for everything you've done. I was so worried about how love could change me that I nearly forgot what I was ready to change for. Wanted to say one last goodbye. I hope we get to bump into each other in my new life. Isn't it funny how we must leap into love and test its truth before we can be certain it's real? Ready to take that leap for yourself? That Leslie? You did it, girl. You're climbing your way up the ladder and ready to find a sense of purpose like never before. With Daryl out of the way, we can follow the road to success. You'll have a better life and I'll destroy more demons than ever. Your work will balance the scales. You'll be working for the Duchess, but bringing demons straight into my arms. Are you ready to prove yourself? Join the Duchess's empire. If you don't come with me, you can enjoy staying poor forever. It's an offer you can't refuse, right? Oh. Okay. Okay, wait, what was this one? Seek the Duchess's affection. Become part of her empire, or I was starting to get used to you being part of this side of my life. It won't be long till I'm like you, Michelle. If there's anything you taught me, it's that being human is something special. Ready to go back to how things were. Breaking the curse is enough. You don't need to prove yourself to me. I would hate to see everything go wrong by acting your desires on. I can't wait to I'd kill to just go out for coffee. Something nice and simple. No more demons, no more curses. Regular human life suits you best, don't you? Break the curse. So seek her affection, join her, or seek Duchesses, seek their affection, join their empire, break the curse. Okay, so what is this shit? I'm gonna stay hidden. Interesting. Why would I seek their affection? Well, I guess to get other endings, but whatever. Fuck it. I'm breaking the habit. I'm breaking habit tonight. Let's get you back to normal. It's rude to enter someone's private quarters unannounced. Was this like beach costume Duchess? You're one to talk. You do it all the time.
I know. It's my privilege. I don't expect such dominant behavior from you, Michelle.
Ah, damn it. Wah. I mean, I saved right before the roof conversation, so it's not like I can't, you know, check the other ones, but I'm like, I don't like the other choices. Although, I am curious now. I'll load it back up.
I'm feeling generous. Any questions before you complete your complete surrender to me? God.
Want to elaborate?
No.
Was I ever meant to compete with that?
Something else, perhaps?
That is biblically canonical.
If I said yes, would that change how you feel about me? I can become whatever you want me to be, Michelle. Whatever it takes to open those long arms of yours.
The pause.
Whatever it takes to open those long arms of yours.
What do you think, chat? Would you? They can become whatever you want them to be, just as long as you open those arms of yours.
Are you ready for my eternally despotic embrace? Eternally despotic embrace. Something else, perhaps? You're a challenging subject. Subjugate. You're a challenging subjugate, Michelle. You'll take some breaking in. I can see that now. Something else, perhaps? I haven't. I've got questions of my own. Tell me, Michelle.
Ooh. You're weaker now. All this posturing won't see from my heartbreaker. I'll use it on you as many times as it takes until you give me what I want.
I see. Tell me.
I don't know. You brought me here. I challenge you. If we have to fight it out, then let's get this on.
Very well. Tell me, Michelle. Where did you get that outfit?
Oh, it was also on the street.
That was a good buy.
Right?
Tell me. On a second thought, I've heard enough from you. Do your worst to me, Michelle.
Oh, I see. So we flipped the script, have we? Nowhere near enough ammo, but what are you gonna do? I'm bringing doesn't look like there's any trick or treats here. Let's see here. Archangel's chastity. Gonna sex you to death. Ah, if only we could all be so lucky. Alright, well, I'm not saving here. Not yet. that me? Is that how Duchess sees me? You fascinate me in such a curious way. I'm sad to see that this fascination must come to an end. Submit to me now, or your life ends here. Oh shit. Shooting like Muffin in Call of Duty. That hurts. That really fucking hurts. Oof, only 3 water bottles. Going? Can't be safe for her, for me. It's waltzing. Nah, I'm just giving him shit. Why did it go to my shoddy? My shoddy too hotty. Save down here. Yeah! Puzzles. Appearances are deceiving. You look as if you like being told what to do. This could have been a lot easier for you if you had simply obeyed me. You wouldn't have to worry. You wouldn't have to think. You just have to feel what I wanted you to feel. And give me what I wanted. When I wanted it. I've seen your idea of love. No one should believe love works that way. I've learned my lesson. It's time to move on.
You need to sort out some personal issues first.
Get the fuck out of here. Ah, goody goody gumdrops. We're gonna be dealing with this shit, aren't we? Motherfucker. Ow! Oh shit. Oh, they explode on contact. We taking that? Oh! Squish. It's a little framey in here, but bye. All right. Well, shooting is a waste of ammo. Look at a big old teddy right there. It's weird how I can't go that way. An archangel's modesty. Their chastity, their modesty. No, my ex-girlfriend. Seems very suggestive. Nah. What do I hear burning? And that's why I hear burning. This motherfucker. Alright. we're gonna have to play Ring Around the Rosie, huh? Ha ha ha! Oh, okay. That didn't seem to be as thought out, maybe as they intended. What are we looking at? Oh man. Switch 1 frame rate's all up in here. I need you to thoroughly understand the power imbalance here, Michelle. I'm sorry, he says me. I need you to thoroughly understand the power imbalance here, Michelle. I am allowing your presence here. You've penetrated my mind in a way no one has, and I want to see more. Not even the holy voices of heaven were so piercing before I lost my connection to them. You would have been the perfect vessel to bring me back to where I belong. Remember that you are a visitor here for my own curiosity. I will remove you once I'm bored. Entertain me. Got a fight on our hands. Alright, jackass. Ah, goody! Alright, dickheads, let's go. Start with you. I hear it, a little ting, a little ting sound. A little ting. Ah, shit on a stick. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, I'm getting stun locked. Came in a swinging. I'm starting to like this. How embarrassing. heart, Oswald. First we attack his heart. Damn. I wonder what would happen if you went along with the phone operator's plotline. See what's going on here. Oof, this thing is not optimized. I see that one. Oh fuck, I ran right through it. It's coming for her. We Gucci now. Aha! Jesus Christ. Shut up. What do? We swim. Just keep. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What is that? It's an artifact of some sort. Alright, now you got me curious. Game, you got me curious. Insta-death. Gotcha. But how would I trick that person? This one's actually a little confusing. My shadow can only move while I'm in third eye mode, and I can't run in third eye mode, so I can't have the shadow juke them in third eye mode. I need to find some way for them to get far enough away from the explosion. Wait! I got it. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Damn it! Alright, before I deal with this shithead. Naivete. Well, I'm sure that's worth a chunk of cash. Hold on. Hello, mother. Hello, father. I am here. You just had to like bullet sponge proc it. I'll destroy every last one of these ridiculous puppets you throw at me. You are right. I need more from you, Michelle. I'd rather you inflict the I'd rather you inflict the pain on my real body. I will withstand every pathetic swing you take. You will submit to me. Alright, well, they're gonna throw all of this shit at me when I get to the end, aren't they? What a shock! That was funny. Eh! Got this by the ass. Should go to him again. See, one thing I'm a little... I see this a lot. Oh, it looks like JoJo. It looks like Killer 7 mixed with Shin Megami. And I'm like... When I say it's like Parasite Eve, I mean from a gameplay perspective. Like, the gameplay. Like, it's funny how visual everyone is. Like, oh, when you compare something, it's never like, oh, this gameplay and visuals. It's always visuals and visuals. No one has been able to occupy my mind the way you have, Michelle. Is your will strong enough to break my determination? Show me. Ow! starting to get a funny feeling. Wasted too much time on it. Oh, fuck, I had to reload. Ooh. That kind of sucks. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, you turd. No. That's bad for business.
You're unlike anyone I've ever met, Michelle. It's a shame you've not been in my life before now. And won't be after. You're slipping out of my hands. Can already feel the memory of you fading. I will cling to your essence in my mind's eye. I so badly wish things were different for us. I can't keep something like you. I couldn't.
Major hymn vibes. Powerpuff.
Remember me as I would like to have been seen. I beg you. I just want to be something worth remembering. Something worth loving.
On that mattress? Shit.
You wanted your freedom. You've earned it.
Ooh, 5-star. I missed a critter. I missed 2 critters. Two weeks later. Better go to work. You got a job? Michelle, just because I've rehired you doesn't mean you get to slack off. I hope you don't waste any more time wandering the street talking to your weird little friends. Don't forget to open the shop. Sure thing, you're the boss. Sheesh, what a bitch. The fuck time of day is it? Michelle, my darling, you look ever so lovely and full of life. Would you like to read the headline? Say no thanks, I've got to head off to work. Very well, have a brilliant day, my darling. I can't get out of this town fast enough. The sooner I put all this behind me, the better. Thank you for having the guts to show me the truth. I'm ready to store this whole experience in a box that my brain never opens again. Compartmentalizing, that's what my therapist calls it. What about lighting candles or your amethyst crystals? Baby girl, no amount of sparkly rocks are gonna help me get through this. I've given all that up. I hope life treats you well. He's better than it's treated me. Don't even think about stepping foot in my club again. You can't do this to me. I'm the... Oh. Shut up. Everyone is tired of your whining. Michelle, come on. We're friends, right? Help me out here. Sorry, Daryl. Enough playing around. Cerebus, take him to the kitchen. Yes, ma'am. Piss! Piss! How's the bar? Great, but you know, this place could have turned out even better if you had taken Daryl's job in the Duchess's empire. It's not my style, sorry. Ah, well, you did the right thing in the end. Now Daryl can stop ruining all our lives. I have you to thank, Michelle. You can get free drinks on the house anytime. That cold chill following me around has returned. It was gone for a few days, but now it's back. Will I ever escape it? Nope. Michelle, my favorite customer. Would you like another pain au chocolat on the house? No, thank you, Violet. How are you feeling? I feel fantastic. Thank you very much, but Things do feel a bit dull now. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to miss that kitchen. Samuel, you seem familiar. Yeah, Actually, never mind. We haven't met before. Are you sure? You look so... maybe not. The person I'm thinking of had a scar on her forehead. Can't be her. Are you two new around here? We're just visiting. This is a strange part of the city, but I like it. I get a strange sense of déjà vu while wandering these streets. Déjà vu? I have been in this place before. You don't mind me asking, how did the two of you meet? Us? We've known each other for a long time. Then a friend finally convinced us to get together. It took us a while to get used to it at first, but we've never been happier. Gosh, I can barely remember what she looked like. You really do remind me of her, though. Are you sure? I should head off. I've got to get to work. Maybe I'll see you around town. My partner and I are visiting the city for our anniversary. It's a shame some places are closed around here. I want to talk. Ah, they don't let you talk to the Dream Eater. Robin, come on, I know you're really a demon. There are too many signs to ignore. My blog patrons are depending on my blog patrons are depending on me here. They have a right to know. If you think about it, Marty, it doesn't quite add up. If Robin was a demon, wouldn't they be creepy and scary? Exactly, Benedict. Too many signs to ignore. For the 100th time, Marty, I'm not a demon. Yowza. And yowza is not a thing. Double yowza. Michelle, thank goodness you're here. Hey, Michelle. How are you feeling? That massive cut on your big head has healed nicely. I think you look great, Michelle. Pay no mind to Robin. What? I'm giving her a compliment. Normally I'd say she has a giant head, but today she's just a normal big head. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Glad to have my old life back. Old life? What do you mean by that? What's going on? And your old job? Not so much that part. Glad you got your job back. Otherwise, who else would I talk to during my lunch break? What about Benedict? He's new here and could use some new friends. I'm sure you get along with him, Marty. Thanks, but I'm okay, really. I better get to work before I get fired again. I'll catch you later. Thank you for everything. Wait, what do you think of Michelle for? Why are you all so suspicious? Tell me. Shut up, Marty. I wonder. Nope. Nope, nothing else of note. Some things never change. Back to work, finish the game, break the curse, complete Robin's ending. Made by a la mode. C. Bedford, Tom Bedford. C. Bedford, Tom Bedford. C. Bedford, C. Bedford. Tom Bedford, Tom Bedford. Sound direction, C. Bedford sound.
Ain't about the modesty, as nude as my honesty. Let's dance to the night. We ain't about to sin for free. You best win the lottery if you want the right. Once we get really close, I mean once our bodies touch, you ain't leaving my sight. Loving your touch, wish I could take a munch. Eating your gaze up for lunch, they heat the lust. That body get bent, trust, feeling your passion a must. I love when you move, seducing me to the groove. You ask, you know.
Yeah, the Duchess fight was just kind of like, yeah, it's a thing. Like everyone's got like these crazy cool like boss themes. Then the last fight is just
Either way you put a spell on my dome. How she an angel but badder than any of the devils I know. I need it if and not her beauty is a lie. Can't tell on my own. Fuck, I can't blame it that I'm stuck in love. I fell on my own. If I Ever reincarnate, I pray to God I wake up
Yeah, the game
tomorrow.
really teased you. It really set you up for that. Or like, oh, we're gonna get some crazy fucking like banger song at the end, and nope, you kind of get like a generic boss theme.
Brother, make it say the hell with this and go to heaven. Making it rain my sin, releasing the pain I'm in. Moving circles like angels I spin. Inner demons like Ayo, I'm him. Trade your life for her halo, I'd win. Trade your life for her love, now I'm grim. Yeah, angel feathers on the ground, blessings on the ground next to it. Yeah, money powers on the ground, cause you know that she the best with it. Heavenly with the moves, looking like she
I literally, I honestly thought when I was fighting, like, you know, the big final boss, I was like, oh, maybe this is just a form because they haven't played a crazy vocal song yet. So maybe this is, my brain learned on, maybe this is just a form. And then I was like, oh no, actually this is it. Yeah, it's like my brain is like, the game just trains your brain to be thinking that, okay, when it's like a serious boss fight, like, you know, you're gonna hear some crazy song. It is a little bit of a disconnect where like you have these fucking wildly cool boss themes, and then the rest of the game is just sort of like moody, atmospheric music. Fuck, I'm surprised this had a Chinese localization. There's a physical version of this game? Shuhei Yoshida. Shuhei Yoshida was top of special thanks. Holy shit. What? It's only available to select on this screen. Oh, but I wanted to go to I wanted to load up the other save and see what I get. Hold on. Sure, whatever. Like, oh, what have I done? Oh wow, there's no skip for the. See if I can save. Ooh, they only give you 3. Maybe this one. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm curious.
Ah.
get back to with Leslie. You know, if you go along with the operator. Curious. Join the Duchess's empire. Grab the Duchess by that fucking crown and drag them out of misery, kicking and screaming. Love will show you the way. I wonder if it's gonna be like a repeat of like the same fucking shit. There's a bug over here. Oh, so here's where one was. Alright, well, I'm not sure I want to go through the whole last level all over again. I guess it's just YouTube, I guess, for the other endings. Or I die. I'm not sure if one of the things requires you to have gone into the room to find out their real name. Oh, right. If you don't give the key to Robin, and then you go into her room yourself early. Yeah, and you learn their real name. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright. Well, that's a lot of work. I don't think I have a save that far. It's only 3 saves, which is kind of a bummer, because I wish I had one back there. Time attack settings, that's great. Hey, Foxy. Hold on, let's see something here. Whoa. Wow, it's like an hour of all the bosses. It seems like you pretty much have to go through all of the Robin ending route. Robin ending, Chamuel ending, Clarissa ending, Lucy ending. Yeah, what is this? I think it doesn't change until, yeah, you have to go through the whole level. This is a little weird. Feels a little out of character for her to be saying stuff like that. That's exhausting. Humans die because become so tired. Yeah. Oh wow, it's kind of like almost like a double. Like you give them what they want and it like fucks them up. Oh. So one ending is you turn Dutch as human, and then you hook up later on, because of course. Mimi the Conqueror? For real dreadness. Like, it's weird how the ending of, like, oh, turning them human is like, oh, it's kind of like it gives you a bit of a happy ending. But it's also like, it just doesn't make sense for the character. A royal deadness. These feel very out of character. I don't know. I don't know about these endings. Game Pass Ultimate's $23. I don't know. I don't know if the French, the euro is different, but here it's dropping $7. So yeah, you literally become Daryl. There's the become Daryl ending. Okay, so this is when you help the operator. Oh shit, you used Benedict's Halo. You used half of the Duchess's real name. out your true name, my dear. You won't be doing anything without my permission anytime soon. Shit. Ew. Ooh. This one's kind of fucked up. So yeah, apparently you become mute when you get possessed by Lucy. Damn. Oh no, this is fucked. Oh my god. Oh, that's such a fucked up ending. Oh no. Damn. Take care of yourself. Oh. Now that's a fucked up ending. Michelle can't speak. Oh my god. That's fucked. Well, that was Sorry We're Closed. That was a very entertaining game. Oh, that's a really fucked up ending though. It's almost weird that I feel bad that like the best ending is basically poor Michelle, like kind of like she doesn't end up with anyone at the end, which maybe is not necessarily a bad thing, but the twist of the Lucy ending that's a little fucked for me. Like, yeah, I mean, I knew there was something fishy going along with them. I'm kind of glad I rejected them initially. So, yeah, that's fucked. The question now is Nico around to finish off, to show me whatever I need to do to finish Paranorman 2, Mermaid's Butthole. Because I don't know. I know there's like something left to do in Paranorman 2, Mermaid's Butthole, but I don't know what. And I don't know if anyone does know what to do for Paranorman 2, Mermaid Butthole. Yeah, on around. Okay, cool. How much more are we for that game? What are we going to be looking for in Paranorman 2 Butthole Boogaloo? Is it? There it is. Alright, cool, I gotta take a break. this game is like loud as fuck. So anyways, how we doing? Now, there's a couple. I guess there's at least more endings, or at least more to the story, I guess. Boom, boom. So, I guess the question is like, where would one go first? Accepted Fate or something else? Come on, dude, go ahead. Ayo. You don't want me
Hey.
it might be a little crunchy right now.
It's all good.
Like literal crunch.
So so we haven't gotten to the really stupid part yet. So there's one last just like little like, and it's kind of, and this is like why I didn't want you to just immediately hop to like all the endings, because this is like, it's like the final like realization. Believe it or not, like despite solving this quote unquote mystery, there's still like one big sort of like underlying thing that's been there the whole time that they don't indicate until this moment. I think the way to get it is you have to do the I believe it's the top one, the top right one that's still highlighted. I think there might be a recollection that shows up there at some point.
Accepted Fate.
Yeah. So just go through that. I think a recollection will show up, which will like knock you into the past. This is just basically like the ending of like, oh shit, everybody's dead and Yuza is still around and stuff. So but yeah, just go through this, and I think a recollection will pop up, and then if you just hit that, it'll send you on your way. So
how would you rate this one overall compared to like say the first?
Well, I loved it, but I prefer the first one personally for a few reasons. I'll tell you at the end. I don't want to like spoil anything too much, but
I see.
There's a few things about this one that I don't love, but I love the characters. I think the characters in this game are better. I think the characters in this game are way better. I also do. I like that they're two very different like settings. Like I like that this one is like kind of bright and sunny and like just, you know, looks much nicer than being like, you know, Japan at night.
Yeah, it's just like, and it's not even like the glamorous parts of Japan. It's like the residential, like just sort of like inner city part at night, you know?
Pretty much. But I'll let you play through this part, and then I'll chime in later when things start to get stupid. So.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna like let this play out since I'm still crunching here. So.
Okay.
So chat, you're just gonna have to read.
Use your eyes.
Use your eyes. Transcripts next. I thought I read that as 16 candles. I read too fast. Scroll.
I actually don't know. There might be. Oh, I also totally agree. Yeah, I think these games definitely need some voice acting. I mean, to be fair, I give this game a little bit of the benefit of the doubt just for the fact that I'm shocked it existed at all. I didn't think we were gonna one of these, so I'm sort of just happy that it exists. But Yeah, I do agree that some voice acting would have been nice.
The harshness of that criticism for me only comes from the fact that this is a Square Enix title.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a small indie dev, small indie publisher, someone who didn't have access to those kind of resources or whatever, you know? It's like the publisher does, though.
If they just call me in, I'll voice every character for free. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, someone pointed out, like, there's not a lot of music in this game, but what is here is pretty good.
Yeah, there's a little bit of new music, and then a few of the songs also used from the previous games, but it is very good.
Yeah.
I do wish there was a little bit more, but
Yeah. It's got that low budget anime TV series. Like, we only have like so many tracks we can use.
pretty much.
It does seem kind of crazy to me that, like, the chick who was doing the samurai curse was just the one lady who tried to, like, leave the island but got stuck with, like, a shitty secretary job. And it's like, she's so bitter about it, she's gonna murder the whole island.
Yeah, she basically, like, her whole deal is that she sees herself as somebody special. Like, she's like, she thinks she's meant for something great, and like, so like, to her, that having that happen to her is like the biggest insult. So like, she's just like the biggest piece of shit. Like, she's so like, she fucking deserved to die.
She seems so, like, level-headed at the start.
Yeah. Yeah.
you leave.
Yeah, there it is.
Reach Yuza's bad ending.
And so everybody died except Yuza. The end.
Now, you can watch that ending super early.
Yeah, it was actually, you made me realize something, and it's why it's so cool actually watching you go through this, is just seeing how different the game plays out, because you played it in a vastly different order. Like, yeah, I saw that ending really early. I didn't think you could see what was essentially the normal ending without at least seeing that, but you actually you made it all the way to the end. I was like, oh shit, you don't have to look at that at all.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result, yeah, like you didn't even basically get these flashbacks that essentially reveal something important. So and that's where you're about to see right here. So
The thing is, I know so much more about like characters' backstories and shit because I didn't go through all the way. So this is almost weird.
yeah, it's cool actually. I actually like that the game lets you like gives you that flexibility.
I hope anyone playing this game doesn't have like, fear of the ocean
Yeah, seriously.
or drowning.
How about a drowning for eternity?
Yeah, being trapped underwater, like drowning and dying, and then reviving and doing it for 3 days straight.
For her, she was down there for like hundreds of years.
Yeah, and then there was a whole thing where like she was quote unquote sealed but conscious,
Yeah.
which is better than drowning. But then when she came to, she was like drowning for 3 days straight.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like I said too, if you don't fall into any lava, you'll just keep like coming back and dying.
Right.
It's, like horrendous death.
Here's a weird question I don't think anyone has. How far back in time could a Japanese person go in Japan and still be able to communicate? Like English is not that far. Like,
Yeah.
you eventually would reach a point where like the quote unquote English wouldn't even make sense to anyone.
I mean, Japanese is much older than English, so.
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, how far does modern Japanese, like, could you use it to communicate? Like, would it be effective?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because she's like 800 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, so if she like, I mean, you like imagine like the cultural shock. Can you imagine like, what if you just like for this point forward, you just like went to sleep for 800 years and you came back? And it's like how different the world would be. It's
Yeah.
like, or maybe not. Maybe it'd be literally the exact same. We're on like the iPhone, like fucking, I don't know, like
3,000.
800 series. Like fucking,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's exactly the same. It's just got like a nicer camera and like.
Like, honestly, if someone was frozen from 1,000 and woke up at 1,800, like strictly 1,800, the only thing that would be hugely weird would be firearms, like gunpowder firearms. The rest would be like, okay, you're wearing funny clothes, but like still riding horses, still using boats, you know. Still,
Yeah.
like, electricity isn't a thing yet, you know.
Yeah, it's like the dawn of technology really led to such a dramatic increase where there's like it felt like every decade something crazy new thing was happening. So I mean, there's a point maybe we're already seeing that where we're sort of plateauing what technology is capable of. I mean, this AI shit is seeming pretty not fucking worth it. So.
But it's gonna. Don't worry, we'll crash the whole world economy over it.
We'll all just go down in a blaze of glory together, all for this funny video of a dog and a cat talking to each other. By the way, did you see it? Lance McDonald just posted. He just tweeted that apparently Sony has just rolled out a DRM to all PS4 and PS5 digital games that require an online check every 30 days. And if you buy a digital game and you don't connect your console to the internet for 30 days, your license is removed. Which sounds illegal.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so let's say I don't play a game for 30 days or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, what, like you're saying I don't own that game anymore?
They're saying that if you're not connected to the internet for that 30-day period, you lose your license is removed. So essentially, it's like if you're just like not online, essentially, isn't this sort of like what Sony gave Xbox shit about for the Xbox One years ago for like having always online?
Yeah, well, theirs was like a day or something, like, or hours. But yeah.
So this is like, it's like the same idea though, but it's like, I mean, you have 30-day grace period, but like, I mean, I get it, we're online all the time.
Well, if it's like, okay, my system's not connected to the internet, it's off, right? My PS5 sometimes stays off for a while because there's usually not that much going on with it that I need it, right?
Yeah.
So I log in, let's say 40 days later. Hasn't been connected to the internet for 40 days, period. Hasn't been on. Does it just need to log in and re-verify and then it's fine?
I think. But it's still very much like that feeling of like you own nothing.
Well, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like I get it because on one hand, if that's the side of digital gaming as it is anyway, where you know you didn't download it before, I don't know, Sony's server crashed or the internet died for some reason around the world, and it's like, well, yeah, I guess you have fucking nothing. But I don't know. Feels like we're like moving even further in that direction of like truly. I don't know. I just think Sony's trying to see what they can get away with.
Oh, absolutely. And I said this. I mean, I've said it many times. I said it on the podcast too, which is what these companies want, what everyone really wants, what they really truly want, is they want you to not own anything. They don't want you to own anything. They want you to pay them an annual fee to access their product, but you don't own it. Like, they want Game Pass is the future they all kind of truly envision and crave. Is that what they really want? Is they want the Game Pass like experience where it's like, but they would rather do it almost through the Stadia means of like, oh, you're gonna buy the game, but you don't digitally own it. So it sounds like this is kind of like they want to turn PSN into like, oh, it's like Stadia. You buy the game digitally, but if you're not online or our servers are not online, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. That's so dumb. So dumb.
I mean, if it's like, again, if my PlayStation's been off for 40 days and I turn it back on and I, log into my PSN account and it's almost like nothing changed, nothing happened. All it did was like runs the check that when I boot the game up to see that I own it. That's not terrible, but it's also like wildly unnecessary. Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah. Also, this seems to be done for only games from this point forward, so it doesn't apply to anything bought before that. But so it seems, according to Lance McDonald.
Oh, good. That makes my purchases real easy.
Yeah. I know, right?
Thanks for making my decision easier, Sonya.
Thanks.
To a boarding school on the mainland. So, hold on. With the Yuza, he ate which mermaid's meat? He ate like a scale or something?
Yeah, I can't remember if they have totally told exactly what the circumstances were, but yeah.
Because he had the box.
Right.
And then they even pulled a double negative on you by making you think his mom was alive for a bit, but then it was actually his aunt.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
I mean, maybe most people won't notice it, but it's also like, why do you have this? Why is this here? Like, why would this even be a thing? Like, this is a fucking awful fucking thing where it's just like, benefits nobody, adds another layer of bullshit that we don't need. And then also,
and
like,
all it does is hurt the people who literally paid for it too. It's like,
yeah, like, I paid for the game. Quit treating me like a fucking criminal.
yeah.
That depends on the backlash and lawsuits, Al. Most people may just shrug their shoulders. I mean, I'm pretty much. I mean, I don't know how much PlayStation time on this planet I got left in me.
Yeah.
They're making the decision easy for me is all I can say. To just, all right, well, I guess I'm a PC Nintendo person, I guess. I mean, there's things I hate about PC gaming, and I'll openly make fun of it still, but... No, my allegiance is bounced around. My allegiances to anything died the minute I could afford more than one console. The minute you can afford more than one console is the day you stop giving this a single fuck about console war shit.
Yeah, for real. I know, it's like, actually, it's kind of funny now that with, like, for us, where we've now made this our job, so it's like, and I've gotten so used to this of just basically having whatever console I need, but it's like, I've started to forget that feeling of like, dude, no, most people aren't fucking like this. Like, most people have one thing that is their thing, and that it's like, this is the thing I'm gonna buy my games for. That's how we were, you know, like it used to be, and it's like, fucking hell, dude. It's just a huge fat middle finger at all the people who own PlayStation 5s and 4s.
Mm-hmm. And really,
thanks for supporting us. Fuck you.
Yeah, and again, I think truly at the end of the day, even if you don't have, you don't own both consoles or whatever, you only own one console, right? You can only afford it, whatever. Whatever console that is, that company doesn't give a shit about you as a person, as a human being.
No. They never have, never will. They just want your money.
Yeah.
If they could find a way to take your money from you legally with you getting nothing, they would.
Absolutely. Microsoft doesn't give a shit about you. Sony doesn't give a shit about you. Nintendo doesn't give a shit about you. Nobody at Valve gives a shit about you either. just to be fair. Damn, it's getting a little depressing, suicidal here, Yuza. Nico, what anime would get you like all hot and bothered and driving or flying out to Universal Fan Fest night? Bleach?
Yeah.
If there's a big old Bleach thing at FanFest,
I'd probably be pretty happy about that, yeah. I'm like Poochie, we're just like we're just I sort of hate it because I'm like super critical of Bleach too. Like I love it, but I also hate it. Like, because there's like things about it that generally just piss me off. But the good parts of it were so good, and I was obsessed with it in college. So like, I know so much about it. But it ended like terribly, and like I have a whole bunch of criticisms and stuff. But
Ended terribly. Oh shit.
It did. It had a really bad. The original ending was really bad. It was just rushed and stupid. But most series that go on for a long time have terrible endings because most of these guys just don't know how to end it.
Yeah, they'd never get it. But my God, if they could convert, and I don't even know where they would do it, but if they could convert an area into like Ghibli. Like a Ghibli land.
It'd be over, dude. That'd be so fun. Like that. I feel like that's gonna happen one day.
I mean, they're very protective, selective of how they operate their stuff. So part of me feels like it probably would never happen. But
I mean, it's technically kind of has, and you've been there, right? Didn't you go to that?
Yeah, I went to their Ghibli theme park. Yeah, they have their own.
Yeah.
It's not anything like, and I knew it wouldn't be, but it's nothing like any theme park on Earth. It's not, because
it doesn't really have rides. It's more about it's just the theming, the experience.
It is. I mean, if you think about, you think about Hayao Miyazaki. Technically, his son runs it and operates it. But it's like, when you think of Hayao Miyazaki, and you think of how would Hayao Miyazaki design a Ghibli park, it's that. It's like, it's just ambiance. It's just, like, nature. Like, it's all built into nature and around nature, and like nothing is I mean, it's very clean and well maintained, but it's almost like there's this area. It's a tiny little area, right? So like Witch's Valley is like the spot that's like kind of like the big highlight right now, the warehouse and the Witch's Valley. Warehouse is just like the big indoor like picture taking place, but Witch's Valley is like this big outdoor place, right? And
right
as you walk down this outdoor trail, a valley, an open grass valley to your left, and like trees and stuff to your right. You go past the house from fucking Earwig and the Angry Inch, which gives a shit. And you get past that, and then there's this little like this little like brick cobblestone little road plaza thing, and there's Kiki's Bakery recreated in full up on the left, and then like down by that is like Sophie's Hat Shop and stuff like that. And then as you keep going, there's like this tower, like this like I don't know, like adobe and brick plaster tower, and there's a village that's abandoned or made to look abandoned, made out of like old stone and wood houses that are all kind of intentionally decrepit and shit, and it's made to look a lot like the Slag's Ravine in Castle in the Sky. And it's just like there's even this picture thing where like if you go through this little alley of these sort of abandoned, like fake abandoned homes, and there's a trail, not really a trail, but it's a little path that goes up this hill. And there's a big fucking life-size thing of Turnip Head from Howl's Moving Castle up there. And then at the top of this, that's on your left, and then like at the top of this hill is just a big fucking full-scale recreation of Howl's Castle, which is insane looking.
Wow. To scale?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Cool.
But yeah, so say when you're going through this little like abandoned village, and then there's like a hill on the left, you could go up this hill to take a picture with a life-size Turnip Head scarecrow statue from Howl's Moving Castle. It is the most unsafe, OSHA non-compliant thing you've ever seen. And it's like there's another way to like kind of go around for like sort of for handicapped people, but it's like it's just like, yeah, it's this dirt path, and there's literally some rocks in the sides of the hill or whatever that sort of make a step, so it doesn't get completely like landslide destroyed kind of thing.
You gotta work for this for Hayao Miyazaki's vision.
Yeah, the Totoro area is literally just a hike through a forest, up a forest trail, and at the end there's Mei and Setsuke's house from the movie. Like that's it, kind of thing.
Wow.
Like it's like when I went to the Mononoke Village area, and you go to like this, it looks like Irontown, but Irontown at the end of the movie where it's all like grown over or whatever, and it's just made with like wooden spiked logs all around the perimeter. And you go inside, and it's just this big empty building where it's like the inner side is like a big rectangle inside, and there's all these fire pits, and you go and you make, it's not mochi, but it's like sticky rice on like a wooden popsicle stick, like a fat popsicle stick thing, and it's like sticky rice all over it. And you go and you hold it over these concrete blocks that have coal in them or like charcoal in them, and they're just on fire, open flame, and you just with your hand flip it every like 3 seconds to cook this thing. And then you buy like, you know, your seasoning or your it's like a jam of choice. Like I went with curry flavor, and like, you know, you cook it and then you spread it over, and then you cook it some more over just an open fucking flame. Like everyone gets.
Does it actually cost money to go into this park, or is it just like?
Yes.
Okay.
So the park itself you can go into, but you're not really going to see anything. If you want to go into the Ghibli areas, there's split between 5 areas, and each area is a separate ticketed thing. But of course, you can just buy a day pass for everything. So you just buy a day pass for everything, and they'll give you times. Actually, I think the warehouse is the indoor part is the only one part that's like you'll get a selected time, and that you can't go into it until then. But everything else is like free roam. So yeah, that's what I did. Is we just bought like an open. Oh, just give us the special. They call it like the Buta, like the pig, like, you know, the greedy pig pass or something is what he calls it, and it's like what it translates to. So I didn't even see the Totoro area, which was fine.
Really?
Nah. No, because it's a big hike, and we had to get to our warehouse time.
Gotcha.
So I saw the warehouse, I saw Witch's Valley, I saw Mononoke Village, and I saw there's an area that's all Cat Returns and Whisper of the Heart, like the full shop. And that's kind of up a little trail, but that one's paved. But it's like we're going through like this little like trail up on this hill to get to the Whisper of the Heart like shop or recreation of the full house from that movie. And there's just these massive fucking spider webs and giant fucking spiders. You know, just like it's they kind of built the park around things.
Interesting.
So
would you say it's
there
low
and everything.
budget?
No, like hold on, like hold on. Where is my?
Like it sounds extravagant, but also like weirdly. Word I'm looking for is just like rustic, I guess.
Rustic, yeah. Rustic's not a bad way of looking at it. Oh, God, how do I get this off?
Maybe that's the point, though. I don't know. Maybe like that does sort of because I mean, to be fair, Miyazaki's films, most of them have that moments of just like look at nature.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I could also sort of see that being part of the vision, and not just as well as, you know, maybe saving a little bit on the cost.
Yeah, hold on, because Nadia has a video of it where you can see some of it. I'll just throw it up on the screen. Yeah, it's rustic is maybe. I think rustic is kind of a decent way to say it.
Were there any like animatronics or anything?
In the warehouse, there is. The indoor part there is. Here, I'll throw it up on screen.
Okay.
This is the Witch's Valley. like the first part you walk by, which is like the house from Earwig and the Angry Inch.
Yeah.
Um, there's a like fountain thing on the left, and there's uh, like Sophie's hat shop on the left, the greenhouse, green and red.
This path looks pretty.
Yeah.
That looks pretty clean. It's like
Yeah, and there's
little
Kiki's
bounce
Bakery.
in.
Yeah.
Pretty.
I figured we just browse around.
You know, it's funny on the just looking at it. There isn't anything immediately like.
Is this it right here?
I mean, it's just like, oh, this is some nice buildings. Like, I don't know. Not immediately like getting like. It's not like there's like Totoro's got. He's like, standing outside and waving his arms around. It's just like, oh, this is kind of nice.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
nice little part of town here.
And yeah, Kiki's Bakery is a real bakery.
Oh yeah, right.
That's cool.
There's melon bun.
Melon buns.
Yeah, that shit looks fucking good, bro.
Ooh, that was good.
Did you get one?
Oh yeah, we did. And they won't let you film inside a lot of the places. Like, you can't film inside Hal's castle, even though it looks just like the movie.
Is it? I guess they don't want people just posting it online or something.
I don't know. Honestly, I think it's because it's so like enclosed. They don't want people just sitting there, just like, kind of just like ruining it for everyone by like, hold on, let me get this shot, let me get this.
Yeah.
There's very much a sort of like come in and enjoy it, and don't be sitting there like fucking trying to vicariously document everything. I kind of appreciate that because again, like it's everything's to scale from the movie, and like the inside of like Hal's bedroom is not meant for like a crowd of 20 people, or whatever, right?
Yeah. Is that a little like wrapped hot dog?
Yes. Sure was.
Yeah. You want it?
Damn, these look great.
Let me jump ahead on. Oh my god, my hair is all messed up there.
Look at those sexy locks.
Yeah, right.
Hi.
All right, we're recording.
Damn, it looks so good. Holy shit.
It was good. Oh yeah. That music's actually being played at the carousel. But yeah, there's this Ghibli carousel, and everything on the carousel is from a movie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like the weird, creepy goop guys who carry the Witch of the Waste.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Tomo's bike, stuff like that. The elk, Yakul, the wolves.
I'd almost like describe this as like a very like a subdued kind of theming, right? For like it's not like as in your face as a Disneyland or other places, like, which I'm not trying to criticize. I mean, I love that. I love that there's like, you feel like you're in a fucking another world. It's like, at least inherently, this is definitely getting a bit more in the theming here. And I do like that. I mean, when you walk inside places, it definitely sort of transports you probably a bit more. And that, I love like themed foods and stuff like that too. How was the Universal stuff, by the way? Like the food for that, was it good?
The hot dog was really good. We got this honeydew lemonade for Zorro, and it was just like pure fucking syrup.
Really?
Yeah, like we last year we got like a Yoshi melon soda, and it was pure fucking syrup. like even worse. So like Universal, like America, Hollywood, they go way too hard on like the music, or I'm sorry, not the music, the syrup and like flavoring.
I remember when we ate at the Mario restaurant place. It was like the food was okay, but it was like I think the thing we ended up that actually I thought ended up being the best was the Princess Peach cupcake.
Yeah, the
I was like,
cupcake.
that shit was really good.
Here, so here.
Oh wow, look at that!
I'm flying
Holy
machine.
shit! Wow. Okay, that's amazing. Now I feel transported. Wow, that's elaborate.
Yeah.
You can go inside it?
Oh yeah, you do. You go inside it.
Is it crazy on the inside?
It looks. They detailed it to look just like the movie down to the wire.
Wow.
But yeah, there's like these abandoned houses
yeah.
and stuff, and it's just so, I don't know, ocean non-compliant and some of this stuff. I'm like, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's nice though. You guys picked a great day to go too. Holy shit, it's so pretty.
Yeah. This is a little family Laputa Castle in the Sky ride. They don't allow anyone to go on it. It's only like parents and kids.
Oh, okay. You're like, I want to ride it.
Yeah.
Get out of the way, kid.
Yeah, how to get kicked out real fast.
Yeah. Castle. I swear to God, Castle Sky means more to me than it ever means to you, little bastard guy.
Yeah. It crossed my mind.
Oh, that's so cool. Parts of it are like moving too, and it's got like smoke and stuff coming out. That's pretty sick. How long did it take them to make this part? Or has this been like a slow addition?
This came out a year after the park did.
Oh, okay. Are they still expanding it, or is it
nothing right now? Like they almost for sure will do something, but yeah, nothing right now. But yeah, there's like the walk up to Mononoke Village, and like I said, it's nature, man. Like,
yeah, wow, look at that.
Like Miyazaki wanted this to be nature.
There's the dude over there getting his arms shot off.
Yeah, right. What? He's like posted to like a they have like an arm like with a sword like stuck into the wood somewhere.
Wow, that's really cool. That's cool. The monster like monster thing. Yeah.
I didn't even get that.
Oh, it's like tile on it.
Yeah, it's like mosaic. It's actually a slide for kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, the boar one is. This one, I don't know if that might just be a picture, but yeah. The boar is like a slide for kids. But yeah, it's just kind of like, yeah, this is what it is. Like, it's not meant really to be, it's meant to be a nature thing.
Yeah.
Did you guys get married? Yeah, we got married. We got married a little while ago, Cyberghost. I ain't right. This ring don't lie.
Ring don't lie.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, cooking this thing.
Oh, this is the rice thing you're running.
Yeah,
right?
it's just coal. It's just like coal over.
Just cake that shit on there.
Yeah. But yeah, like you cook it yourself kind of thing, so yeah, it's just kind of like, man, like like a stupid kid could easily get themselves real fucking hurt real easy.
Yes. Probably. I'm sure it's happened, but they're like, it's fine. It's Miyazaki land. We can't nobody Miyazaki, he can get away with whatever he wants.
Oh yeah, we got like this other hot dog thing from like a little stand.
Whoa!
Yeah. And so this is the inside, like they have this big indoor park called the Ghibli Warehouse, and that's It's like an Arietti. So yeah, this is what I mean. Where like the insides of certain places look like immaculately like where they're based off of.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at it.
Wow.
Everything's so big.
This is the
Yeah, no, this is-
Arietti part.
Or you're just so
Yeah, this is high effort. This is. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I kind of dig it though. I think that's
What's in there?
like I'm sure a lot of it. Yeah, it's saving money, but not necessarily covering every square inch of like like with Studio Ghibli stuff. But at the same time, also like it's like yeah, it's just that's kind of Miyazaki's stuff too, though. And it's just so much. His movies are all about like the freedom, nature, and things like that. Like a lot of them at least are.
Yeah.
Kind of dig that. And then the insides were wow. So they let you actually film in this one, huh?
They do let you film in the warehouse.
That's good.
Oh, look at the line.
Hey.
But yeah, like that stuff's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to
That's
get
rad. Did you get a picture next to him?
I did. Yeah, just walking around in the warehouse stuff. There's that big ass thing from the opening credits from Castle in the Sky. Damn, I got a fat head. Spiral one.
Wow, that's cool. Even the little
Yeah, I
propellers are spinning too. Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh my God, that's
It won't even fit.
actually
Not even
super
half
fucking
that
cool.
way.
Whoa! It's
We're
like
gonna go this way?
almost wonder if they have a fan blowing on it. It's just making it do that. If it's actually like electrically moving.
I think it's electrically moving up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
They actually have this one area of the warehouse where it's just a bunch of stuff they used for like film premieres or things that were like created for an exhibit, and then rather than just trashing them and destroying them, they kept them. And they had this literally warehouse in the warehouse of just here's a bunch of the stuff that was just in boxes because they didn't want to destroy it.
That's cool. Was the food good, by the way?
Yeah. The weirdest thing was we got an apple juice, and the apple juice was someone took an apple and just like smashed the fuck out of it and gave us it into a cup because there was so much apple pulp in it. It was insane.
Wow.
Like it was real apple juice. This wasn't like concentrate or whatever. Like no, they crushed the bejesus out of an apple and gave it to us all pulpy.
Came out here. Miyazaki came out here. He got into a bucket and he crushed them with his bare feet. Squeezed that shit into a fucking cup. He's like, here you go. Some Miyazaki apple juice right here. Little taste of Miyazaki every sip. It's pretty magical.
Oh yeah, they got one of the parakeets from Boy and the Heron.
Ah, that's dope. Wow. Okay, so yeah, no, they've definitely been updating this. I mean, that's not that old.
Yeah.
Ah, you didn't get a picture. Yes.
Yes.
Damn. I think that's probably him actually to scale too. He's like, poor sick. I still have not seen this movie.
Porco Rosso.
Yeah.
This is good.
Is it good?
Oh yeah, I like it.
Hey.
This thing's getting swapped out. This flying all by on the flapper thing. It's getting that one's getting changed. They're
Wait, really? Why?
Well, they're like apparently they're putting different scenes in. I doubt they're gonna destroy it. I think it's probably gonna go into like the warehouse section. They'll probably like rotate it.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, and that was that, and this this stuff is Tokyo Disneyland, which, I mean, if you want to like, oh god, like this is the hotel, the Tokyo Disneyland hotel. It beats the shit out of our Tokyo or our regular Disneyland hotel so bad. It was just
Yeah, it
like,
was probably considerably cheaper too.
well, we got like some big ass bundle package, but yeah, like the cost of everything there was
Well,
so incredibly
comparatively cheaper because the yen is in the shitter by comparison.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I mean, I got so much fucking food at a convenience store inside the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel, and it was like $12 for like fucking like 8 items, drinks
Nice.
and food. I was like,
what? Holy shit!
I was like, oh my god, what are we doing?
What's happened to us?
What's happened to this country? I'm like, yeah, they're like the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel. I was like, holy fuck, why is
Wow.
why is ours so sad in comparison?
I don't think I actually saw the hotel at Disneyland for you guys, so I don't know what the comparison point is. But this one looks nice.
It ain't like this, unfortunately.
Whoa! Wow. Ooh, the theming in here is cool. Oh, hey. Beauty and the Beast guys, cool.
Yeah, well, because they have you choose your room when you book it. You're like, oh, do you want a Beauty and the Beast room, a Cinderella room, but this room.
That's cute.
So yeah, we went with Beauty and the Beast.
Look at this. Oh my
This is
gosh.
a regular room. This is not
What
like
if I
this
just
is
sleep
not
here?
a suite. I must stress.
In that little nook.
Oh man, that nook was
It's
comfy.
bigger than I thought it would be.
Cool.
Oh, okay. That's so cute.
This is just way better than the Disneyland one.
Bro,
by comparison.
I've because there's 3, and I've gone to the fanciest. I've seen the inside of the
Oh, we did it,
fanciest
yeah.
hotel rooms, and like, man, like it's the Grand Californian. A regular room of the Grand Californian is so fucking tiny compared to this, and so it's it's a fucking Marriott or a Hilton room, but any generic Hilton. I was like, what the fuck?
Does it have much of like any theming or
No, none.
none?
There are suites now. If you got like $5,000 a night, you can get like a
Oh,
you can
and
get
is that where the themed rooms are?
yeah, a slightly themed
the
pirates or Adventureland room.
And these guys have the actual theming in just even their basic rooms.
Yes.
Oh, I
Wow.
love this. It's so cool.
Maximum effort.
Yeah, the fucking oh my, like, yeah, like the bathroom doors had all this stained glass. On
Sometimes is there a particular reason, and like maybe you would know this, why is it seem like by comparison the merchandising and theming and things of like the West is way worse than like Japan and the East and stuff? Like why is it like these guys, they have like the fucking coolest merch and stuff, they have some of the best looking theming, like theme parks and themed areas that makes our stuff by comparatively seem like so much worse and less effort. Is it just an American thing of like, well, we don't need to do that much, we can still get all the money, you know? It's like work that hard. Like we don't have like cool little novelty items a lot of times, you know? Like you go to like the Nintendo World and or to like any other theme parks, right? Like Disney or Nintendo World and stuff, and then you go to like Japan's version of it, and like I've seen some of the stuff they sell there, and they're like, what the fuck, this is so cool, like cool little like novelty things that you, and we just get like caps and t-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
Like, why is that?
My theory for why, particularly, I can only really speak mostly to say Tokyo Disney, is Tokyo Disney's not run by Disney. It's run by Oriental Land Company. And Oriental Land Company, pretty much, this is their job. Our business is running the Tokyo Disney Resort. So they pay Disney a licensing fee, but they get to set the park prices. They're the ones they commission things. They'll like say, they handle all the business themselves. So And I think honestly, my personal belief is like because their only business, their bread and butter is just making the best theme park possible. Period. I think that is the reason why things are a little more like everything is like more focused, more like, you know, they're trying so much harder. Because here it's like our parks are the most profitable part of the Disney empire. However, they'll use the money, they'll use profits from the parks to like shortfall change all their other deficiencies in films and streaming and whatever. So, right. You know, it kind of reminds me when I worked in the school system, and I was in a tuition-based program, and when the school got hit with a bunch of budget cuts or whatever, they literally took all the money that was ours for our program and used it to pay off other parts, other deficiencies in the school district. Even though, like, we had earned that money and it was meant for our classrooms, our things and shit. So it's kind of like, I feel like with the other Disney parks, it's like, oh, they're making good money, great, use that.
And that money is being used solely for the park. It's not being used for like 8 billion other things.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's why that's my theory as to why Disney Sea is the way it is, or Tokyo Disney is just because, like, well, it's not run by Disney. It's run by Oriental Land Company, and their whole business is we got to make this the best fucking thing, and if we don't make this the best fucking thing, people won't come here, and then we are out of a job, kind of thing.
Is this where you actually got these ears, by the way, or are these the ones you got from Disneyland? I know these are the ones that you wore when I think these were the ones you guys wore when we went as well in Disneyland.
Yeah, Nadia bought those ears for me online. They were sold in the parks for a little bit, but no, Nadia bought them for me herself way before this trip.
Yeah, because yours was Atlantis, I think, right?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was cool.
But yeah, this is Disney Sea now, like the second park, where they went way other. By the way, if you go on a weekday, the going rate is $65.
Jesus.
It's $75 on the weekend, so.
Ooh, oh, holy shit. Oh my God, my poor wallet. Fucking shit. Look at all this. Oh my God. This is so cool. Wow. You said this is like your favorite, right?
Oh yeah, this is the best park. This is the best theme park in the world. And that's when I proposed. But yeah, like it's crazy because this is Fantasy Springs. It's like it's so JRPG. They've got all this like unique JRPG sounding music when you're roaming around this area, around all these like rock sculptures and shit.
Fuck. Wow. How much of that foliage is real?
Most of it. Most of it, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's really cool. So Tokyo, so the Oriental Land Company owns everything. Like this includes this Disney, this part too. That
yeah,
Disney
they own and operate the whole thing.
Gotcha. Wow.
I mean, they have to pay for the license, but like they do all the work themselves.
So like, does that mean that the money that they get then, does that not go back to Disney, or like do they get like a portion of it, or is it just the commission fee?
They commission fee. They just pay the licensing fee, and they'll pay Imagineers. Because here's the thing: to not like, you know, America sucks everything. They don't make the rides. We make the rides. Actually, the Imagineers out here make the rides. They pay the Imagineers to build rides for them. And they'll be willing to spend whatever money they need on it. So, like this, the insane, gorgeous, like Beauty and the Beast ride, they paid Disney and Disney Imagineering to make us a Beauty and the Beast ride. They wanted this Beauty and the Beast ride. It was made in America. It was assembled out here, and then it was sort of shipped over there when it was done.
I see.
So it is interesting in that sense, where it's like it's more than just the light. I mean, they get to decide on the food prices and the ticket prices, and you know, they decide on how the park is ran and what it costs and all that stuff. But you know, they pay, like, you know, like a person commissioning you know, commissioning an artist to, like, all right, well, we want this ride, we want to do this, and the Imagineers come up with it, and it's almost better for them because they'll get more money, you know, from charging them a commission fee.
I see.
You know, so
Well, that was cool. Thanks for sharing that. That was, yeah, dude. I mean, I remember you telling me, and I was like, I was just thinking, like, dude, if I go out to Japan, like, and I'm thinking, because Chaoser had brought up to me, and I think I might end up waiting until potentially next year for 2027 specifically.
yeah, I think that's
To go to that?
I think that's what everyone's doing. I think.
And yeah, I'm like, I gotta go to Tokyo Disney, like, and just like, I gotta see what Simmons was talking about. I gotta definitely see Disney, like Disney Sea for sure. That shit just looks amazing. And the Ghibli Park. I just want to experience that.
That is a trick because it's not in Tokyo.
Oh, it's not near Tokyo.
Oh, no, it's not. You can get there and back in a day, but you better get that Hyper Express bullet train out to it.
Gotcha.
It can be done, but you will be getting up very early. But it's doable. But yeah, this is like, look at just one last thing is here. This is the pre-show, because you know how some rides have pre-shows where in the line.
Yeah.
Like the Beauty and the Beast one's fucking insane. Like, because they put you in this room here, and they do like this crazy pre-show. Now, again, it's Tokyo. Everything's in Japanese. You just got to deal with it. You know?
That's okay. That's okay. Wow.
Turn on subtitles, yeah. Tokyo Disney's in Chiba, but it's a suburb of Tokyo. Ghibli Park is not in Tokyo at all. It's in Aichi. It's in a whole different county.
We've all seen the movies. We'll figure. We have an idea what they're probably saying.
Yeah. But like, you look at like on the sides here, they do this really cool thing. And again, hey man, our American Imagineers did this, but
yeah,
good on them. But it's also kind of like, why don't you? Why don't we get this?
I mean, there is cool shit. Don't get me wrong. Like, I was still really impressed with Disneyland and stuff. It's just like, it just seems to me like Japan is like, all right, but what if we went even harder? Like, what if we went all the way? Like,
I think Majin is Beast, I think. Like, I pick up a few things here and there. Like on the Nemo ride, I was like, something about mysteries of the ocean or mystery of the sea, you know, or something. I was like, okay, I'm vaguely getting what they're saying. Yeah, look at this fucking Beast animatronic.
I was like, yeah, is Beast gonna come? Oh shit! Konnichiwa, Majin-sama.
It looks like they're walking the way they kind of handled the sort of movement of it.
Yeah, that looks legit.
Oh yeah, this is just the line.
I love a good queue, man. I love a good, like, it's when they really go out of their way to make the queue actually, like, really interesting.
Yeah.
I was mad impressed with the queue for that Mickey ride.
Oh yeah.
That was fucking amazing. I was like, wow.
Florida people hate us because we have a better queue than Florida does for that ride.
Nice.
Because they just retrofitted an old ride to put it in, but like we built a whole fucking queue that's unique for it, and the Florida people are like, man.
It was so high effort. And the ride was great too. I was like,
yeah, it's actually really good. I really like that. It's really high quality. So. But yeah, like they just put this in the back corner of their park. I'm like, it looks so good too. Like,
cool.
God damn.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, hey man, if you do get out there and you have the opportunity, I would say go on the ride. They do something. I'm not gonna show you. You're gonna have to go out there and see it for yourself. Hell, don't look it up. But the transformation sequence, man, if you can see that like on the ride for the first time, that's a really cool effect.
Okay. Yeah. Look forward to it. Did you still want to play more Mermaid's Curse, or
yeah? Let's figure this out.
Okay.
We have lots of stuff better than Florida. Haunted Mansion, Holiday, Space Mountain. Yes, I finally got Nico on Space Mountain.
That was great. That was awesome. I
didn't
know it was a coaster.
I'm like kind of shocked. You're like, is this a coaster? I'm like, no, wait, what? Like, wait,
I just thought it was like a themed, like you just like walked around or something, and it was like lights and stuff. Like I thought it was just like an experience, or like maybe the floor moved or something. I didn't know it was a coaster. It was a good coaster too.
Oh man, it is a different fucking experience if you get the front. Was we found out because you can't see in front of you, so like there's like parts where it looks like you're about to just like fly into like the stars or something, and then it whips left or right. it's a trip in the front.
I'll have to try that next time.
You leave. Bureaucrats. Oh, so this actually makes sense in hindsight. Damn, inflation's pretty nuts. 60 yen. Keychain acquired. So did she just realize that he's immortal?
Yeah, because immortals have they also have the ability to see and detect other immortals.
So that didn't add anything. Question now is where to go from here. So
anything? Why didn't it add something? That's interesting.
The sepia tone stuff, doesn't that mean there's like a different outcome or something?
Yeah, it does mean that there's still like something hasn't been completed yet. So go to the one with yeah, the two girls there. Point of contact. Go to resume, and then see what's not checked.
Yumeko conversation.
Yeah, go for there. There's like, you might be able to. You can probably just skip a lot of this. I know exactly what it is. I know what it is. I actually know exactly. I know what's missing here. This is like one of the sort of minor things. So if you go, yeah, just skip the whole dialogue. You've seen this already.
Yeah.
Okay, now that you're here, okay. So now look behind you, and I think near the vent on the ground or the well on the ground.
Oh, the keychain.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's right. You need to get this. Wow. Okay, I didn't actually realize that this was that if you didn't get this, because I actually ended up finding this when I was in this scene first, and the only reason I did is because if you talk to to your friend, she will essentially be like, "Is there something sparkling on the ground over there or something?" And I'm like, "What?" And I just like, "Oh, yeah."
So what am I supposed to do differently here, or was it the turtle?
You actually did. Now at this point, you can literally finish. I think you technically have to finish the scene, unfortunately. So you just talk to them, just skip everything. You've already seen it all, so you're fine. It's actually, I don't think it will change the scene at all. I think you can just hold. I think there's a button you can hold down. I know on the controller it's B, but it's only a button that you can just hold down. It'll make it go fast.
Yeah, it's
Damn,
right
they really
click.
Yeah, there we go. They really do leave you like they will explain why that's there, but and I just stumbled across it and I was like, huh, I didn't realize you needed it though to actually see some of this. So again, I actually think some of this is a little too opaque. Okay, so is that should okay, now you can do this. All right, so that's so here's the next part.
Do that, I remember using somewhere of my own pieces.
Part's a slight puzzle, but I think you'll get it fine. But I'm glad that you think Arnhem here is the best character. He's my favorite character. He's so funny.
Permission granted. When I finished these parts, I'd say we're more infamous, so I was sure. I thought for sure she was going to be a villain.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I also it wasn't specifically her. I was actually thinking, I'm like, Avi's got to have some other crazy motivations for like why he does this, like something he's not telling us. And by the end of the story, you just realize, no, this bitch just fucking loves adventure. That is his whole shit, and he never lies about it. It's just like, no, it's just, I'm just here for the grand adventure. Like,
yep, he's here for the tail.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, fuck, that's awesome. So, yeah, Avi's the best.
Goes on to nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You just have to immortality like everyone else, admit it. Why? Admit it. You know, let's roll with this. Tell the truth. Oh, well corked bottom. That's supposed to be reassuring. Huh? Oh my god.
I like Cersei's little Cersei and the guy with the glasses have this funny face they do with their little fake mouth. It's all wavy. It looks really funny.
Yeah. There's some dude.
Yes, you solved the amazingly tough puzzle. Okay, good. This is not any of the bullshit part. So, but yes, if you don't tell the truth, basically, he will not give you the Tamani Baku.
I mean,
And
like you said, the guy just lives adventure, so I'm like, he's not
Yep.
in it for immortality or riches. He just wants his story.
Pretty much. He's like the most genuine and honest motherfucker in the story. So, which is funny because there's a lot of characters in the story that are not like they pretend like they don't know things, but they actually know a lot more. Like Sato is one of them. She like knows more than she pretends to let on. But yeah, if you lie to him or anything, or you try to beat around the bush, he will not give you the Tamari Bako. So, so you need the you need the Tamari Bako, and this is for this next part.
That's great. Okay.
Here, I'll save you some time here. Look into the thing underneath the altar. The drawer that's like just beneath the altar.
Well, that's what I was thinking over here in the cupboard. I'm like, she wants to go into one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, I see altar shelf. Yeah, she wants. I was like, she probably wants to go into one of these things.
And that's it. Now just move, and that will end it. This is literally all you can do. And if you're like, oh, this is confusing, this is only the beginning. This is where it starts to get a little weird, and you're like, huh? If you're also wondering why is she even doing this, like what's going on, you're not supposed to know. This is like part of the thing the game doesn't tell you. It's part of like the big reveal. So
Yeah.
okay, so all right, so you got that part now. What are you missing? How have we not unlocked it yet? Do we have to get the good part first for? Okay, maybe you have to do. So there is one other thing. Yeah, so go down to the possession down the bottom, and this is back when you fought the girl as Abi. So you got You got technically the bad version for this one where you kill her. You can actually do this standoff. So you see Kiko is dead. You can actually get a version, and it is the one you want to get, where you don't have to kill her. You just need to, you got to discard the mirror, and then you have to discard the business card too. So she'll have no way to get to be able to stop
I see.
you. So just look in your I think if you look in your inventory, you can just do it right now. You can literally throw all of it away.
I don't see why I should get rid of it.
Yeah, just throw it away.
You won't let me.
Oh, that's son of a. Okay, try throw away the mirror. Definitely throw the mirror away. Okay, now try throwing the business card away.
Right, because they want you to know both before doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now you're good. And now you can just blast through all this, which is like, I think you have to talk to her, and then like, and then I think you have to talk to like Cersei. I had to do this scene a few times because because there's a point in the story where I literally had no fucking idea what I needed to do, but I was determined to figure out how to get the true ending on my own. And it took me over 2 hours. So, and that's what I want to save you on because it is genuinely stupid. Like it expects a bit too much of the player. You're not there yet, but even this part, I'm like, oh, you have to go through this part again, like to even get like the bare minimum. So I think you have to get the good version for this. So again, you can just skip through all this. Nothing's gonna be different for like the longest part. It's only gonna end when she basically is like, oh fuck, you don't have the business card anymore, and then things happen. So you can't do that. Let's see. Oh, look at Cersei now. Talk to Cersei, I believe. Like I said, I had to do this a few times. Yeah, I need you to focus. Yeah, there we go. And you talk to her again, and then you pick all the other options that are not, I think, the Tamati Bako.
What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. I think we can agree, we both have our issues. Good. Ooh, Jesus, a reckless one.
That old man fucked around a lot.
Yep, he's Heihachi.
Pretty much. Yeah. All right, here you go.
It was kind of funny, like actually murdering this chick.
I know. I did. I mean, to be fair, I kind of love that you got that because you were like, dude, let's just smoke this chick, and I'm like, oh shit, he actually got the version where he does kill her. So I'm like, I was like, hell yeah, there you go, brother. Fucking just kick her ass.
I mean, I thought I liked this character at the beginning, but after a while, I was like, you know what? Smoke her ass. Waste this motherfucker.
Bam. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even know. Like, I actually got this one first, and I had to have my my comment in the chat say like, "Oh yeah, actually, if you don't throw the business card away, you actually." I just thought I would die. I just assumed like, oh, I guess I would have died or something. I actually threw the business card away unintentionally too. Like, I literally was just like looking through my inventory, and it was like tossed it away, and I was like, okay, and then that saved me. So. So I didn't even like realize the condition of like, oh, it was on the business card. Fuck. And that's how Tsukasa dies in that other ending where where Sato and her walk away, and she's like, I can't let you live, Tsukasa. You're one I can't allow to live. It's because Tsukasa had the business card on her.
And she hates, and she jelly of her.
And she jelly. So anyway, this also assures that Avi gets a good ending. Because he actually gets a bad ending if you do the killing. And it's a really bad ending too.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I felt like really bad. I was like, fuck, his bad ending sucks. His good ending's awesome.
Curse stone, not a baseball. Of course I am. This is the curse of Taira no Tomoshiki. It wasn't going to be called historic name for me. It seems that he set up the mermaid's power of mortality to restore the high K, but is pursued an end failure. Cersei has like this really weird, like dazed out, like look. One of her was like,
Yeah. I do really like the art for this game. They're both these games.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. What do we get after this?
Oh no.
And then they run to them. Dun dun dun. That ends the scene.
Didn't unlock anything.
Okay. So it technically does, because now I believe now you're gonna go to the final, see where the one where the guy's laughing there in the top right. He's like, okay, now pick that. And because I actually remember this, and actually I'm glad I figured this out myself. Go to resume. And then find, let's see, where's the no check mark? Start from
Either Bay or Storyteller.
Yeah, start from actually go to the map. Go to start from map. has a check mark next to it, but there's one thing that happens here. Yeah, okay, go to the jetty. Believe it or not, that was not there before. You do not get this. You actually don't get this part with Avi if Avi kills Kikuko.
So that's kind of a failure because I think I'm going to what they told me is checkmarked.
Yeah, I know. I don't actually get why it's not. That's why I was like, wait.
So you'd actually.
I only did this to learn this myself. When I went back and played it, I was like, oh, because I was desperately trying to figure out what the fuck the game wanted me to do. So I was just trying like a billion different iterations of things, and this is something I figured out on my own. I was like, oh, it's like this scene with Avi disappears if Kiko's dead.
And off they went. Huh. There's more to come.
Okay, so now exit this. You can actually exit this one, I believe, because everything else is the same. Actually, I don't know if that scene even necessary. Needed that. Okay, yeah, just skip it.
And then what's this here?
And then, yeah, then you go over here. You've seen this part. This is where you're gonna get to. You have a blanked out choice that you can't do anything with. So again, you can skip all this. This is when Sato's like, I guess there's no way to save you, and then they're like, we're just gonna have to spend this last day together having a good time, and you know, this is what you essentially need to get to the true ending point to be able to do this part.
I see. So yeah, this is.
So this is the So just hit the check mark. Yeah, just get past it. Funny, I think actually that scene with Avi maybe wasn't even necessary. It's just funny that they let you skip that. Anyway, okay. So I think it might be the one before the event before this one. There must be something like I'm like, God, I'm like learning shit about this. Of like, okay, what is it specifically that locking you out of this final? There must be like another recollection. Yeah. Shut up, Sorto. I know.
No thanks.
You're good.
Would it be the one before from the plan or something else?
I think so. Yeah. Click on the plan and go to resume and see what is not checked.
Start from the beginning.
What the? Oh, there's got to be a recollection in here. There has to be. Just skip through it until something shows up in the top left corner.
Yeah.
There has to be. That's like that's the only thing that makes sense. You've seen this, so just you just hold down. Someone's gonna show up at some point. Like look, like Either you gotta look around this place, you gotta talk to your friends, or you gotta look at them. Try looking at them too. That's another thing. Like examining them. It might be like that might also be part of it. Yeah, examine their body and not their face. I was like really thorough with some of this the whole time, like when I was playing through. So some of this, I didn't even realize some of this shit could be this. There it is. Fuck. Oh my god. Wow. Like, okay, I'm realizing even further how kind of insane some of this is. Where it's like, oh no, you had to get this. You had to specifically look at her. Okay, you can leave. That's it. That's all you needed. You can get out.
Is there a way to leave this, or
Go to the top right and just go to story chart. Wow. Okay, that's crazy.
I didn't even know you could actually do that. Like you could just click on them and not the talk.
Yeah, oh, really? Yeah. You can examine them essentially. That's what that again. That's adding another level of like, okay, fuck, that was hidden behind that. Okay. Anyway, I think at this point you're gonna go for a little bit, and this is where you're gonna start learning some truths.
Yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. Damn. Damn. I wish I could try to one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. Damn.
Gamer girl.
If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. She just like you, chat, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
That's amazing. Oh damn, she getting feelings for Yuza, isn't she? God damn it. Oh, what?
Keep thinking, I think.
There you are. There you are. I knew you.
Ah, he is. Yeah, that's
knew
where you
your
have to
ass
like
would show
spin
up.
around until eventually just ghostly shows up there. Yeah, there he goes.
Could you by any means? So I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. I have serious questions about this immortality thing. Does eating mermaid's flesh again, does it reset the clock on your immortality?
That's a very interesting question, Simmons. All I will say is keep playing to find out. You're asking good questions.
The other thing that bothers me is they talk about how it gets impossible to go to, well, heaven for simplicity's sake, or whatever. But I'm like, the original legend was about a guy in a bubble who did go to heaven and came back.
To Ryugu, yeah.
It's like, it's not technically not impossible.
Well, some of the stories that you get in the tales that build up, it's interesting because a lot of them are taking parts from other parts of the story, other stories, right? Like they're not entirely true, but there's like some kernels of truth in there,
Yeah.
right? It's not really until you start getting things like oh, you touched the cursed stone, and then now you know the truth of what happened to the Taishima and all that.
There was also hinting in the game about like the box was not even actually important. Like it was more just placebo. Possibly.
Yes, there's some. You're thinking good, interesting things, and trust me, we're gonna get to some. You're gonna reveal some shit to you for you, but.
I'd have to kill you otherwise. So thanks for me. How do you propose to do that, Sato? How on earth do you propose that happen? $795 years as a teenager sounds rough. Oh boy.
Yeah, really.
God. Can you imagine being that fucking pent up and horny for 800 years?
Yeah, dude. You're stuck in puberty for fucking 800 years. I'd be like, fuck this, dude. God damn it. Fuck. Can my nuts just drop already? Fuck.
Oh my god. Sounds miserable. Dude. Like, oh, that would be the worst. $800 years, no more, no less. Wow, 800 years, that's a really solid number. Precisely, good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. It's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Pretty rough, like I said, I could tell you had a long time. Is there any way to undo it? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. I knew it. My 800 year, I only have a month left. All right, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. I don't say wrong. Avoid lava. Got it. Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to be able to just show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays, yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. Oh yeah, anything better. Oh damn. This girl falling for this guy. Also, there's other weird things too. Like, say you break an arm or a leg, you're not dead, but you're immortal. Like, say
Yeah,
you
and that's
say you
and
break a
yeah.
leg one day, and then the next day someone shoots you in the head, and you come back. Is your leg still broken because it was a completely separate incident?
I think that's actually a good question. That I'm not exactly sure about. I think you would. I think it would actually heal because I think they say that the healing only happens when you take a fatal injury. So I think it would. I guess that's like one way to do it. It'd be kind of funny to imagine that. Like, oh, I broke my leg. Fuck. You just blast your head off and then fucking then you all heal back. You're like, there we go.
There we go. Ah, good. There we
Oh.
go. Good as new.
Oh, better.
Could you imagine how, like, oh, it's like, oh, like you get diagnosed with like a rare disease or something, or like you have cancer. Oh,
Yeah.
just blow your
Hold
head
on.
off. They're like,
Oh, give me this gun. Bam.
Okay, cancer free now. Just traumatize the entire medical staff.
Yeah. Your brains are still on the wall over there.
Tell your elder immortal. Geez, they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years and even Shin. Live as quiet as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. Like, what if you do like a communion thing with like a mermaid, like a piece of mermaid ass, right? And like you do the cross arm things and eat it at the exact same time? They're like, to the next 800 years.
Ah.
I mean, would it really be so bad? Let's say you caught a mermaid and you're like, hey, everyone's gonna be immortal. So you just throw that bitch's torso up on a grill, invite all your favorite friends over, and be like, all right, guys.
Have ourselves some fucking barbecue, baby. Yeah.
Like, just one thing, everyone's got to eat it at the exact same time. We're going to bite down at the same time, and we're all going to agree to swallow at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's like, I think that is sort of the idea, and that is why, and to be honest, it's, you are striking on a part of it. The mermaid's curse really is bad because most of the times it tends to be solitary, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, what if you had somebody that you could do it with, right? What if you actually had friends or something? It's like,
what I'm saying.
Well, sure, that wouldn't be as bad.
Get all your best friends over, like, just throw the fucking mermaid ass on the grill.
Yeah, exactly. Cook that shit up.
Be like, all right, we're 800 years good now. All right, let's all start, like, just wildly investing into everything. Something's gonna hit. Several days later. You want to be a polymorph? I don't think I'd want to be a polymorph. Actually, that's the thing that actually breaks my brain, is the one superhero ability to clone yourself, or multi-man or whatever. You make a bunch of versions of yourself pop out, and I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
so which one is
The
real
one,
you?
Yeah.
And then say what happens to the other ones when they die or disappear? Is it like dying? Is it like, did you make a copy of yourself and they have all your fucking memories, and then they're gonna disappear in like 5 seconds, like a Meeseeks?
There's actually a joke about that in Invincible Forces, or I'm sorry, just the Invincible TV show. There's a guy who clones himself, and the other guy is convinced that he's the one that cloned the other guy, and then they eventually lose track of who is actually the clone and who isn't. So they're just like fighting about it the whole time.
Right? It's almost like that's such a kind of fucked up weird ability.
Yeah.
Hell itself, there have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yao Bikuni, so that's where that story comes from. And as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Self-conscious about that. Can immortal people have children? Could Saito get pregnant and have a kid? Would the kid be immortal?
That's a good. Now that, I don't know if we get the answer to that, but that's a good question. That's a good question.
Also, being 17 and a girl and immortal, that means you're gonna menstruate for 800 years? Fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
Like, how does that work? Because, like, here, human anatomy lesson for you. Every human being is born, every human female, or, gender, whatever, is born with the exact set amount of eggs they'll ever produce in their body their whole life, right? So if you become immortal, say she's 17 or whatever, you are born with a set amount. And once those are gone, does she hit, like, menopause, like, super early as a 17-year-old?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. Or maybe you just die and then it just blow your brains out, come back, and then maybe all those eggs come back.
Does it regenerate every cell in your body, kind of thing? Like, because, like, guys, we generate the jizz shit our whole fucking life.
Yeah.
It's not as good when we're older, it's all musty and rusty, like our video game skills get.
Yeah.
What I was just saying. Imagine if not every part of you aged. Like, imagine his balls didn't age. So they just became like shriveled prunes. And he's a 17-year-old with this old wrinkled ball sack. For like 750 years.
Now, that does sound like hell.
Well, yeah. It's hard to imagine living in the future. Makes sense. Honestly, I think it would be more terrifying to die if you lived for 800 years and you knew it was just going to happen one day, like on the 800th year. That would almost be worse, because then it'd be like, oh god, I'm so used to not dying.
Yeah. It's
And
like,
then I'm just going to keel over and I'm like... Might just make me happy again. Come here when we don't want to be alone. Damn. So Saito learned, a very important lesson from the Blue Oyster Cult. Don't fear the Reaper.
pretty much. Yeah, and this is what essentially Sato and Yuza, who they were actually at the start of the game, was essentially influenced by this choice that they affected each other, basically. So she accepted, well, I'm gonna actually start living. I have a month left, but I'm gonna start living life. And Yuza's like choosing not to give up on life, basically.
Stars meeting in orbit. Wait a minute. Being drawn together like stars meet. What? Stars meeting in orbit is like a terrible fucking thing. What?
Don't worry about it.
This metaphor kind of sucks, lady. Stars meeting in orbit.
She's only 17. Okay, wow.
Terrible. She's 790. She's 799 years old. Oh shit. The night. Ooh. Ooh. A decisive night befalls them. Oh, hey, how you doing? You hear yesterday she said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible she'd be with me forever. Oh my god, young love. Young old love.
Young old love.
Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. Oh god. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Also, this is a little weird, right? Because he's been like this for 5 years. Doesn't that mean he has the body of a 12-year-old? Even though he's not really drawn that way, but like,
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it's sort of like, it's either he's supposed to be like, I don't know if that was. I can't remember if that's what his actual age is in the glossary. Whatever his age is reported in the glossary for his profile is that, yeah, -5. So yeah, whatever that is.
yeah,
I
he's
can't remember if it was 17 or if it was 18.
17. He's a body of a 12-year-old. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I know there's parts of this. If you think about it, it's like it's a little weird, but
Japan.
Japan.
You sure her name's not Ghislaine Maxwell or something? Wait, what? Hey man, if this kid was immortal in America, Diddy'd be all over that.
Oh God, fuck.
No regrets. Even like she still said it. Burn like a searing flame in my chest. We shouldn't have even considered, but there's no. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option available, so we intended to take it. I think if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. Eat the mermaid ass. You peeked over me like 5 times, yeah. I guess that that one thing, like right away, where the where they're like, oh, you know, who's the immortal on the island? And I'm like, Yuza. And I just thought about it for like really fast, because he said you've died 6 times, and I'm like, oh, all
that was what gave it away to me. But like,
yeah.
So I did guess it after that. But the thing is, up to that point, I wasn't even considering it. I was like, wait, there's another immortal. And then he said that, I went, what? Wait, what? And I knew he must have talked about the times I died, but I wasn't even like considering that he also was immortal.
It was just, to me, it was like, oh, you've died 6 times, and I'm like, or you've witnessed this character dying 6 times, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be the fucking the failed diving experiments.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's cool.
What if she eats him?
I mean, that's probably gonna happen eventually, but.
I'll sell my soul to the devil if I would give me what I desired. That's honestly, that's probably the plot to some sort of like hentai or something.
Probably.
Oh, I know. I think it was the Tenchi Muyo guy. I heard about this like literally. This is old. There was an old, dirty adult anime by the guy who made Tenchi Muyo. That's how we found out about it, because me and Max were all into Tenchi Muyo. And there was this guy, like if he had the magic baby batter or whatever. So it was just a repeat of Tenchi, only it was more lewd. Where it's like, yeah, if you slept with this dude, you know, his skeet would make you like immortal or something. I don't remember much about it, honestly.
It's like that movie with Dane Cook. That's like Good Luck Chuck.
Good Luck Chuck. Yeah, it was basically Good Luck Chuck, but lewder.
Good Luck Chuck was pretty fucking lewd too, dude. I was like,
was it? I never saw it.
Dude, though, that movie was raunchy as fuck. It was like very close to almost just being a porno. Like, there's like, it was literally like moments where they're just butt ass naked. He's like railing a chick, like hanging from like a windowsill. And just like, dude, there's this one line in the movie that always fucking kills me though, with this absolutely insanely massive chick. Like he's trying to prove that this thing isn't real, that this like ability to have sex isn't real. So he has sex with like the biggest, fattest woman he's ever seen, who's like, there's no way this chick will find love, all right? And she says to him, she goes, I'm gonna fuck you till you die.
Till you die.
And then he's just lying there, and she's on top of him, she's like, and he's just like, the light is out of his eyes. He's like,
That doesn't sound nearly as bad as I think it was Van Wilder or whatever, where like they were doing the prank on the sororities, and they had like it was a bulldog or something.
Yeah, his big old bulldog with big old nuts, and they have nut inside a bunch of like donuts.
Yeah, like creamy Clairs or whatever.
Oh man, it's creamier than usual.
The worst part though is like, cause like they get to the bottom of it after eating, they're all their pictures, and they actually show how they're like, oh yeah, get him in the bath. They had all these pictures of other dogs, and like they literally kind of showed like them jerking the dog off, and I'm like, why? Why was this scene necessary?
That's so stupid. I think that actually that whole scene that with the dog nutting was actually in the director's cut.
Yeah, it was like
it wasn't in the original theatrical.
No,
one.
yeah, it was. I saw it at a friend's house. It was uncensored. It was the unrated DVD, and I was just like, oh my god,
some fucking movie is ridiculous. But you're almost there. There's not too much left at this point.
So they're formulating a plan, they said, huh?
Yeah. And now you're basically going to see what she was thinking in the same scene. So basically you're seeing this from her perspective now.
Where's this dickhead? Here we go. Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Told him I loved him, that we were so impossible whatsoever. I plan on taking those feelings to the grave. There wouldn't be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared to go bad because of my pain.
You know, it's funny. I was actually told too, depending on who you pick first, it actually determines who confesses their feelings.
Yeah.
So if you pick her first, apparently, I think Yuza confesses.
Oh.
So apparently, I don't know. I picked the same as you. So.
Not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together, anything like that. Just gotta... Oh, my height's been bugging you? You know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza. Thanks, that doesn't make me feel a whole lot better. Damn, girl. Hey, it's not your fault. You were only in middle school when you became immortal. Oh, the implications of this are so gross.
Yeah, it's like it is. It's like their minds are older, so you sort of look at it that way. But yeah, their bodies are unfortunately stuck as they are, so it is a little weird.
Yeesh. Although I never understood that whole thing either, where like, you know, you see like those videos or shorts where like someone tries to hook a friend up with a girl who's like mega tall, and they like freak out and run away, and I'm like, what a bitch. I'm like the guy.
Yeah,
I'm like that would scare you off. I'd be like, whoa, cool. Like,
yeah. Whoa.
I'd be like, whoa, cool. That's it. That's all I was. That would literally be my like reaction at any point in my life. You know, if I was 20 years old, 23, 25, and like someone like, hey, go on this date, and the chick's like 6 something, you know, I'd be like, oh, cool, neat. Like, we'll continue the date. Like, what the fuck? So stupid. I was taller than most adult men back then. I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to do that. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, just fuck. You know, if it wasn't for the weirdness surrounding your guys' ages, I'd say just fuck already.
Just fuck already. Fortunately, I think they were smart enough where Gan, the artist, he really doesn't draw Yuza to look that young. That's why I said, I was like, he doesn't look that young.
He probably saw the script and went, oh yeah, he's supposed to be helping. Nah.
He's like, no,
nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna draw him like looking the same, and he'll shut the deal.
Yeah, pretty much.
From a certain point, you can attempt it in vain to hide their feelings from one another. Now they are hatching a plan. As you remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this facet as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What's this 1, 2, 3 shit? What am I like?
These are the number of choices. So you already know what in order for both of them to be together, right? Sato's gonna die. But what's gonna happen? So what do they potentially need to do in order to salvage this and so that they could be together for 800 years?
Eat a fucking mermaid. Again.
Yep. Yep. So who would need to do it though?
Saito. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I get it. Saito must once again be shaved bald.
Like that's an option.
That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. It's funny because that's where my brain went immediately. When I'm like, oh, they're actually in love. What if she just ate another mermaid?
Yep. There you go.
The mermaid pizza, He-Man. Eat it.
Eat it. Ah.
Yumiko Shiki. But she's a mermaid herself. Or was a mermaid.
Yeah, but nobody knows that except for her partner.
Cause wait, once
Avi literally, like, I mean, it's Cersei figures it out, and she looks at Avi like, "How do you not realize what she's saying right now?" Like, Avi's like, I had a funny comment of the day where someone was like pretending to be Avi, and he's like, just like breaking down the conversation of what he's saying. He's like, he's like, she's describing this mermaid that went to become a human. And he's like, really? She became a human? Yes, I heard she became a housewife. Incredible. Yes, and she also went and worked in the paranormal affairs. She works in your same division. That's incredible. Like, breaking it down. And Cersei's like, what the fuck? It's like, it's still not piecing together. It's so obviously her.
It's like Kung Fu Panda 3. It's like, oh, I hope you meet your father one day. Yeah, you too, buddy. Or I hope you find your son.
Yeah, exactly.
And like everyone's just sitting there like, fuck.
Oh my god. That's why it like this whole like secret romance has been like essentially like you're like, wait, what? Like, why they haven't been interacting with each other?
Yeah, okay. Ah, and that's what the keychain comes into it.
Yep. And that essentially, so when you found that keychain, that's why that led to the cutscene where she has to go to get the Tamari Bako. It's a sort of insinuated that she met with Yuza and he told her to go get it where to go get it. It's like there's little things here. So, by the way, I want to read out this comment that was I love this. This was the last comment of the day before my finale. Someone wrote this. They said, so this is the true story, the Mermaid's Curse, is a story all about how through hell and high water, a short king will do anything for his tall queen, and that's just magical.
That's just magical.
I was like, fuck, that's so. You're so right, dude. You're so right. All right, we did it. So that was the big twist. That's the big underlying thing. And this is, I'm gonna just tell you right now too, that this is one of the cool things about this story and this game in particular, especially when compared to the last game. Here's a few fun, like, interesting things to take into account. The last game, when you start off with the character Shogo, and he meets this girl Yoko, and it starts off and they seem like they're getting along, and it seems like it's a romance story, and then she dies randomly.
Yeah.
And then Shogo goes on vengeance spree, and he fucking kills everybody to try to bring her back, and then he dies. And then by the end of the story, you realize, oh no, she's actually like got the spirit of this person, and you've got the spirit of this other person who like fucking hate each other, and she's fucking crazy and is gonna kill everybody. And like, it basically starts off as a story that feels like it's a romance, but ends up not being. This story starts off as not seem like a romance, and by the end ends up secretly being an actual romance story. So the other cool thing about this, another cool yin to yang in that way, is the last game, there's an ability that essentially sets everything into motion. It was called the Feast of Shadows. That was the thing that essentially created the circumstances where everyone had a curse stone in the first game.
Yeah.
Were like killing each other. So that sets off the events that basically causes everything to go to shit in the last game. In this game, they actually used the Feast of Shadows. That was the correct.
Yeah.
Like what the dude has to do this thing. They actually used the Feast of Shadows to actually save everybody. So they actually use it. So it's like there's cool like tie-ins and insinuations between both of the games that are pretty neat. So, but anyway, okay, so we've hit the point. This is where the game gets bullshit. And this is where I was mad confused for a long time. And here's one of the big critiques about this part and why this is stupid. You might have noticed in comparison to the first game, the first game had a ton of kind of meta stuff that you had to do. That was like, oh yeah, I had to like turn my volume down so that the fucking guy with the curse stone that kills you through sound can't be heard. You have to steer characters to get to a certain place at a certain time to meet each other through like your crazy, like I'm an omniscient being, booga booga. So there's not much of that actually in this game, all things considered, outside of like this, the timeline stuff and everything. You're not really doing much of that until the very end, and it's really, 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 really cryptic and vague, and I don't know how people are supposed to stumble across this naturally. The best thing I can do, so here's the first part of it.
So there's like the keychain thing is like, hey, if you see this, we'll meet each other at the lighthouse.
That one's at least sort of doable, and I stumbled across it simply because Tsukasa said something about it. And even getting to this point where you had to get those recollections and stuff, I actually realized this is also a bit more cryptic, because you have to talk to and examine everything, but at least the game sort of marks on the timeline that, hey, you're not done here, so it kind of helps. But here's where it really gets ridiculous. So, and I think the reasoning behind this first part is that, even with this knowledge, like they tell you this in the first game, and they don't mention it all in this game, is that they treat in the first game, they describe when you save your game, it's like basically marking something to memory. So all I'm going to tell you is, and I did this, I found this on my own, because at a certain point I spent about, I think 45 minutes on my own trying to just naturally find something in the game to give me a clue of what to do. I couldn't find anything. So then I thought to myself, okay, is this game just start getting meta? So I started to go like into my menus and start just fucking around with shit, trying to find something. So this is actually something that's been here the whole time. Go into your menu and go to load and scroll to the bottom. Yeah. So click that. There's a secret slot down there. What is that? It's been there the whole game, by the way. And of course, it's out of sight. You have to literally scroll down to see it.
Ah. So you could click this at the beginning.
Yeah, you can. It's literally there the whole game. I think it's there from the moment you die as you and touch the Tomo Makazuki.
Ah, okay.
But again, I don't know how you're supposed to naturally stumble across this, like without just bumble fucking around. Wouldn't have to be dead for that. I guess that's a no-go. Thankfully, whoever the fuck we are, we transcend human flesh, right?
Right.
So, okay, so now that you have that, and then I watched that scene a bunch of times because I had to keep coming back to it and referring to it. So, okay, now that we have this information, now you're gonna go back to when Sato had the Tamade Bako box, and you're gonna go back to where you are. No, you don't have to load anything. Yeah, actually, I think you might have to see that again. I'm actually not sure she'll. Actually, hopefully it's saved. Let's go to resume and see if it works. And then look, yeah, go to the Mitakuchi residence, and then look into the thing where the the piece of mermaid flesh.
Because she has the box now.
Yeah, she has the box. So, and you actually have to see this. You actually have to see that message in order to do this next part, because literally you are gaining knowledge as this omniscient being, essentially. To tell Sato.
This is a little cryptic because it's like, oh, you gotta go click on the weird extra save file, but that will cause this fucking thing in this fucking cutscene to give you an option.
Essentially, yeah, it's like, oh, you have gained knowledge. Now you have an idea of, oh, if I put this in the box, and I'm like, okay, cool. So put in the box, right? It's like, so my first thought was, okay, so that means that I put in the box, and this is gonna be it, right? This is what we turn to get the mermaid flesh to give to Sato, and we're good. And again, I had to go back and forth and read that message out a bunch of times. So yeah, it's like, take it out, wait longer. Okay, wait a bit longer. It's like, and nope, still nothing. By the way, if you sit here and say wait longer, it will always say that. And I'm like, did I do it? What happened? I keep going back to the ending. No, nothing changed. What the fuck? What does the game want? I went back and read the message again. And then basically that message that you saw, just to sort of spoil what it is, it's a memory, and I believe it's from Mare's memory. It's Yusa's mom when she met a mermaid. And basically they had a secret way of talking to each other. And she's like, oh, well, I don't think you'd be able to hear the message if you're not human anymore.
Yeah.
So, but you have to be dead in order to hear it, so it's not going to matter. So here's where, and again, then I finally stumbled across it. So I did this for another like 45 minutes, trying to be like, this is the right thing. What the fuck does the game want me to do? Get time for meta time. Click your menu. So when you put that, maybe you have to put it back in the box again, but let's see if it's there. Nope, not okay. So now, okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go pull out the mermaid flesh again, and put it back in the box, and then you're gonna open your menu. Now open the menu. And scroll. Wait. Nope. Actually, don't go in there. Don't go to load. Look at the main part. There's a log, right?
Yeah.
Scroll up.
Oh, right, yeah. Calamari, can you hear me? Sobe. Yeah. I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise between you and me. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each.
So I was like, oh, fuck. So that message, like, I glided by that message, like in the raw footage of me, like, recording this. Like, I went by that message, like, 30 times, like, not seeing it because I wasn't focused on it. I was, like, searching the menus, and then eventually I just stumbled and went, oh, my fuck. So yeah, the secret message is hidden in, again, the meta of your like text log. You can only see it here. So all right, and then this leads to the final puzzle, which is okay. You need to find Sobai, and you need in order to call out to her and give it to her. So I'm going to ask you, where do you think you need to go for this? And I'll just tell you, and I can point you in the right direction.
Sobai's the second mermaid, right?
Yeah.
She's the one who married the dog, right?
No, that's Yumiko. Yes, Yumiko. Yeah, this is basically, so Yumiko is the other one, and then the other one's dead. This is basically the only remaining one.
One's dead. One turned into a human.
And Sobe returned basically to Ryugu.
Yeah, and one went back to heaven.
Yeah.
Who's Mare?
Mare is Yusa's mom. So so she's saying, like, you get the message here because it's assuming that if you're seeing this, you must be Mare.
Where would you do this? I think I know.
Oh yeah, you think you know? If you let's see if you got it, because I had an idea and I was wrong. And
mine seems fairly obvious, unfortunately, so it may be wrong.
Okay, let's see. You're thinking exactly what I thought. You're thinking exactly what I thought. I'm gonna just tell you right now, it's not this. But you are thinking exactly what I thought. Just tell me what it is that you're gonna do, and I'm.
This is not it.
This is not it. But I know exactly what you're trying. You're so just say it. So I don't want to in case I'm wrong. But
hold on.
What is it you want?
Call out to her 4 times. Well, there's the obvious answer, but like, where did they meet? Where did Mari meet the mermaid? Sobe.
You never actually see that. You technically go to outside of Ryugu in the game here, and that is where I thought the answer was. Was that, you remember when you have to get rid of the raging waves curse?
So my thought was to swim down into the trench to the entrance to Ryugu.
Yes, you got it exactly. That is the exact. I think that's actually the most logical thing to do. I'm like, that made the most sense. So I did the exact same thing. I spent another 45 minutes down there trying to figure that shit out. I was in there and I was thinking, okay, is it like another meta thing? How do I call out to her? I'm like clicking shit in my menu, trying to get to work to make it happen. Is not the answer. I'm gonna tell you right. I'm not gonna give you the answer. I'm gonna give you the biggest clue, basically, because again, you're gonna have to start thinking meta-wise. There is one time in this entire game where you see an actual, genuine mermaid. One time, and that is where it is. Like a real living, not a ghost, a mermaid.
That's only in his memories when he's a kid and he's remembering about 5 years in the past. They show an image of a mermaid when he thinks his mother turned into a mermaid. You see an image of a mermaid.
Think even outside of the scope of what you're playing here. Think it's of the game itself. Yeah, you got it. Got it.
Oh, you know that signal, do you?
Yeah, good shit, man. Good
Signal
shit.
is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. But first, I have to be sure, who are you? Yuza, right?
Give it a try.
Huh? Yuza? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you. Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. I am the mermaid called Sobe. You passed through here 6 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me.
I like that she does that, by the way. She keeps track. It only counts the times every time you start the game back up and go here. So you've seen this tile screen 6 times, basically.
This is a place you humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World or the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name is, one of many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose it's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. Something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this in the form you are now. It seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes. So where should we take you first? You and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be my son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. Oh shit, Mom fucked a mermaid. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mari's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here, Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Lesbian roommates.
Yeah, no, they were bumping uglies.
Well, I mean, do mermaids have uglies? I don't know.
I you know, that's a good question, actually. Yeah, this is where you finally learn what happened to Yuza. Oh yeah, they added in basically her bio.
left side. Whoops, burger on the next day. Seeing the bronze mirror was not enough to calm in the sea churn and run. Yeah, so she basically, I don't even care. That's great.
Pretty much. He's like, eat this.
You could bring him back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Transfer to the Tommy Tobacco. Current holder of the box might claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th.
Huzzah!
Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy is for Marie's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him. You know, she's kind of an idiot.
Yep, she sure is.
Like, she's kind of an idiot because you know what she could have done? You know what she could have actually fucking done? The whole time after reading that profile,
Yeah.
because she force fed, you know, 12-year-old fucking Yuza. You know what else she could have done? Shoved a fucking scale down the mom's throat too.
Yeah, I think she's like, you can only save one of us. I also think the mom might have been too big. I don't know. But like, yeah, it was like, she could have, but the thing was the mom wanted her, she demanded that she save her son. And if she can only save one of us, she has to save.
But I mean, yeah, but she's just kind of dumb because it's just kind of like, well, she knows straight up, like, well, I could save all fucking 3 of you. Every one of you take a bite out of this fucking scale. You're you know, it's going to be rough going till the storm's over, but you'll all fucking technically be alive by the end of it, you know?
Yeah, it's like, and the hindsight, yeah, it's like, you should have just had everyone just take a bite out of her fucking tail.
Right, yeah, like you can just take one scale, everyone take a little bite, a little nibble, whatever. Just like all 3 of y'all take a fucking bite. You're all gonna be, you know, you're all gonna be stuck at that age for a long time, but hey, at least you're alive and I can still contact you, you know, we can still talk.
I think the reason is that she, again, the humans view, and even the mermaids too, they view this as a curse. It is not really a blessing, it is a curse.
Yeah.
So that's why she even apologizes, like, I'm sorry that I gave this my curse to you. She doesn't want to curse Mare. She doesn't want to do that to her.
It's kind of a curse, but it's also like, okay, now Marie's dead and she went to some other heaven. She went to like Mormon heaven or whatever.
Yeah, I find it funny that like they're like, yeah, but there's like a lot of different ways to get to heaven, and unfortunately she didn't go the way that I usually go to heaven. And I was like, oh, well, that's a bummer.
Yeah,
like,
so she went over to Mormon heaven over there, and she's over here in Buddha heaven. So it's kind of like now she can't even contact her or connect with her at all. And it's like she could have at least, you know, connected with her for 800 more years or whatever. If she, I mean, I don't know. She's an idiot. I don't know. I'm kind of like, lady, like,
yeah, she's a goofhead. She's a goofhead mermaid. But anyway, that was the big final puzzle of the game, is figuring this out. You see how like insanely cryptic this shit was, though? It's like, it's like, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, like it is really cool, but like it's so much of the game doesn't really prepare you for it. So figuring it out naturally is just really awkward. Anyway, now you have it, literally have it. So now what you're gonna do is she's already got the Tamate Bako, so you're good. All you got to do now is go to your to where the guy's laughing, and then you're gonna resume and hop basically right when that one choice was before.
Oh, from the bay.
Where that was invisible, and you're good.
I think it's from the bay.
Yeah, start from bay. You can just skip all the way ahead. All this is all the same. It'll be basically the same all the way until you get to your choice.
Oh yeah, and I see it marks out the other one. Actually.
Yep.
Actually, she's gonna be okay. Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but. I feel like, also, I don't know what they're gonna do here, but I'm also like, hey, are you both gonna take a bite out of this, or are you just gonna let her wallow in misery for 5 extra years after you die?
Yeah. Yeah.
All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means that all of Yuzu Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what actually has transpired, please let me explain. Yuzu Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Saito Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise. They might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at this very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the Curse of the Raging Waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the Curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuzu Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. Oh, I just realized he's wearing a mask of an old man. I don't know why I didn't catch that before. Key to all this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yuzu Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kippe Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsutsuya as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Saito. This shifted Yuzu Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable.
And yeah, you seem to figure this out too. That you are Yuza. So, essentially.
Yeah, it was the sight of his 800-year-old immortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed.
So this was the one thing, like, I had understood, and I knew that when Yumiko told Yuza about this, that this was going to be important, that it was like, oh, what happens if your head gets cut off or something? And I was like, oh, that's going to be fucking significant. And then I realized, oh, that's how this shit happened. But the one thing I didn't figure out was that I thought that this probably happened back when he was, when he got washed away and he got fed the mermaid flesh. I thought something happened, like he got his head cut off when he was younger, like when he got washed back. But no, it was. I wasn't thinking. Oh no, it's actually when Kikiko killed everybody and cut his head off then, because I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh yeah, because then I guess he just disappears and now he's like a Jedi ghost that could just be anywhere at all times. So.
Spirituality could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. As fate found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. This place just happens to be where mermaids reside. Turned out to be a stroke of luck. Because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. You used to say you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progress behind the scenes during this story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. My mom used to be a certified public accountant. What?
Yeah, because Uka Kodona died and gave him all of her money, all of his money. So she's like rich as shit.
I just wanted to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd that go? Oh, Saito, you guys are just gonna have that in front of everyone? Jeez.
I know, right?
I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did all this go down? How did you ask? Where was it? Tell us already. Come on, Anime Velma. You're ready to invest in this encyclopedia. Truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you gonna make him wait? 4 or 5 years? That long? You're gonna keep leading the poor guy along all that time, right? Talk things out. She asked for my help in there. take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Kamishima the place it can be. Want to be way more convenient, bustling than it is now. An island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage that. As you can see, I've got loads of sense. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. For surprise, we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago. Yeah, by that stage, you secretly got your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. Now, Sato has become an immortal for a second time. Add the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It was a lot to swallow all at once. We're going to be together for the next 795 years. That's 5 years when you've got centuries. Oh, whoa. So you ate the whole fucking scale yourself, you pig? How come you didn't split it up 4 ways with them?
No, right?
You go live in a shrine at the top of a mountain and never speak with anyone. Okay.
Right. Okay.
There's a legend in Kamishima. It's a story passed down through the generations about 2 gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple and silently watched as they went their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come, their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that the mischievously playful, innocently harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Several decades after those events. Oh, so modern day, since this has been in the 80s?
Essentially.
The country has seen 2 new emperors reign. With any detail and knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kante Kisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen them. Stay the young visitors who happen to come see the sights. Spotted a young man and young woman together on the roof of the Katakisho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. I thought we were gonna get like 700 years later, and it's like gonna be super future, and they're just, I don't know, hanging out doing something in like Jetsons' future or something.
Fucking robots and shit.
Yeah. They'll hit up Tokyo Disneyland. But actually, it was built in the 80s.
There you go. The end. You did it. You have accomplished and defeated Mermaid's Curse.
So that was.
I'll say because you don't have to go through it. So one of the other endings you can get is for Avi. He gets a good and a bad ending. So the good ending is if you get him, if you don't kill Kikiko, he keeps the Tamari Bako. He discovers the mermaid flesh that was intended for Sato in there, and he eats it himself, and he becomes immortal. And then he just like goes out on swashbuckling adventures and like lives the life of an adventurer. And he's like, I'm gonna live forever. This is the fucking best. I went on so many adventures. This is amazing. It's like, It's really funny. And then, but if you kill Kikiko, he instead gets arrested by Yumiko and everybody who discover that he murdered her, and he gets sealed away for like his entire time. Oh, he still eats the flesh, and then he gets sealed away. But that's the punishment they normally give to immortals.
That's
he gets
fucked
like,
up.
yeah, he gets like sealed and dropped in the bottom of the sea. It's like fuck. So. I like the trending line, but I also love Avi's good ending where he's just like, I'm just gonna go on swashbuckling adventures and live. He's like, even at the end of his 800 years, he's like, I still have shit I want to do. It's like, I'm like, this character's the best.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I guess it depends on where you pick up after you've done the whole thing, huh?
Yeah,
I've done the whole
I think
mermaid
after
thing.
doing this, it might end up locking him and stuff, or I can't remember. You have to like adjust some things in order to do it. But it's a cute game. What'd you think?
I actually liked it. I mean, I think the problem is that there's some weird cryptic stuff, and like there was the one thing where it was like you're doing the wizard battle, and the whole thing was to say give up, and I'm like, why would you click give up? Like give up implies you're gonna give up, like, you know, you're gonna do like it was like this weird thing where you have to click give up and then like click something else. Where it's like, yeah, they keep trying to do like these weird things that like don't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, some of the stuff is not. It's not the most intuitive.
Yeah.
It's like they have like the one way that they want you to do it. And you kind of have to. You sort of have to bumblefuck your way to it sometimes. And yeah, it's like. I think in this game, even more than the last game, some of it is so cryptic, and that's probably one of the biggest critiques I have against this game versus the last game. But my thoughts personally, I'm curious. Actually, I'll ask you, which ones do you prefer, the first or this game?
I don't remember enough about the first game, so
Yeah,
I feel like the characters are stronger in this one, but I think the twists were better in the first game.
Yeah.
So I guess you could say like the plot was a little, well, I don't know. I mean, I like the legends and stuff in that, but this one felt like there's kind of like an A and B plot on this one, and everything is just sort of like getting to the conclusion of those A and B plots in this game. Which are fine. It just, I think the other game was a little more like, it felt like there was more like crazy twists and turns. Like there were so many, like I forgot like probably most of them. Where this one, I think this one's more straightforward.
Yeah, this one is almost more like a straight visual novel until like the end. It's like, oh yeah, here's this crazy and like cryptic puzzle to get the true ending. Yeah, my thought was generally that I sort of prefer the first game. And just with one, it was new, but it also had a lot of like cool, like I liked the puzzles. I also thought that the whole idea of like this like battle of cursed stone bearers was kind of neat. There was like this serial killer going on, and then this extra metaphysical thing. There's similar story beats actually to this one. But I think the characters in this game are better. I just think the pacing of the first game was a little bit more interesting, and I think
well, wasn't there more people on the timeline in the first game? Because this is 4 people.
yeah.
And I feel like there was more in the first game. Maybe there wasn't.
I don't actually remember if it was like 4 or 5. But there were, yeah, it's like the thing that I liked. I mean, I also say this game actually does have a better ending than the first game. The first game had a bit of a problem where its ending, it wasn't bad, but you sort of like, you end up learning that Yoko was essentially responsible for everything, but you never actually get a true chance to confront her. You just basically solve a really meta puzzle as like, oh yeah, actually wait, exit out of this. You might be able to see, if you want to see Avi's like swashbuckling good one. You might, if you exit out of this, go back to the story chart. Maybe you can see it. Is it actually on there? Oh, it's not on there. Never mind. I don't know why it's not on there. Probably you probably have to juggle some. I don't know. It takes a little bit of finagling to get some of them to show up, but yeah, the endings, you never really get a true confrontation with Yoko, so like you never really get to hear like her motivations and her like talk about stuff. So it's sort of like, it's a little weird. You basically end up like killing her before she can do anything. So she just like, it's just like, all right, she's dead, and then it kind of ends, and like, and I don't know. I didn't bother me too much, but I remember the penguins were like kind of talking about it. I'm like, yeah, I guess it is kind of weird they did that way. This one has a much better ending. It's more satisfying.
Yeah,
and I think
that's what I think. I feel this one's like more straightforward, like kind of what the story is and what the goal is and what's happening. So it's less less mysterious, less twisty. I feel than the first one. So there's
and I liked the vibe of the first one too. As like I sort of liked that it leaned more into the horror aspect too.
Yeah.
Not that I necessarily feel like this is bad, like it had to be scary. I actually love that it is this different vibe, and I actually thought you would probably like this setting more because it is,
I think the setting. I think the setting is better, and I definitely think the characters are better, but I don't think it's as it's not as crazy pretzel twisting of a mystery, and it's not as horror based. It's more just kind of like ooh, like there's this weird legend, rather than like a weird murder mystery. So it's kind of like they're definitely kind of like going kind of like for different feelings and stuff like that with it, but it's kind of cool. It is. There are like certain things about the game that do feel I don't know how to say it with this one, where it's like some stuff almost feels a bit half-baked, a little bit, like, which is weirdly to say, but like the Yumiko, most of her stuff kind of feels a little half-baked. I'm glad that
she didn't end up having a massive impact on the story as much. Like, other than the fact that she was once a mermaid, but it didn't really go beyond that.
Yeah, I'm glad that you actually have those different endings for Arnav, because those actually sound cool. Because otherwise, I'd feel kind of the same about him. And it kind of feels like Yuza, and it almost feels like a game. It's about Yuza and it's about Sato, but it's mostly about Yuza, and then Sato has like the sort of tragic backstory that you find out. Yumiko kind of feels like she's more of a plot device rather than like, oh, one of the 4 main paths. And Arnav almost feels that way too, if not for like having 2 whole endings dedicated to him.
I definitely feel like Yumiko is similar to Tetsuo from the last game, who was that guy with the sunglasses and the cool sideburns, who was like a detective and stuff. Like, she sort of feels like that she could actually potentially show up in later games. Oh, actually, just remembered. If you go to files, you actually get, now that you've beaten the game, you get 1 extra file, and I believe it's, if you go to files, then I think you go to all and you just scroll all the way to the bottom. A file that's indicative of you go to all, I believe, and then
Mockingbirds or underwater gathering log.
Oh, sorry, no, go to new. It should be, it's like a file 38 or something, I think.
File 38. Thank you for playing our game until the very end. As a token of appreciation, we have some special information to share with you. About Sorcerer Suigen Gamayudo. According to results of investigation conducted by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, the original Suigen Gamayudo retired following last year's incident involving the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Oh. And a young man with exceptionally potent spirit since taken her place. Although this second Suigen Gyamyoto has thus far focused on using his powerful abilities to solidify his social standing, his true purpose seems to be searching for a diviner by the name of Io Tokoro, who's said to be responsible for teaching the art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman. We look forward to the day we can meet again in another Paranormasight. Oh.
Hey. Yeah,
Oh.
man. That's what I was like. Whoa, hey. They seem pretty confident. So
I mean, these games should not cost a lot to make.
I know. So I'm like, bro, I'm fucking down. But anyway, to explain this. So Suigen Gamyoto, funny enough, was actually a character that was in the previous game as well. It was actually essentially a red herring. There was a character in there that was the head of this soap company that Shogo worked for. It was basically his boss, and she had this alias where she was basically pretending to be this diviner that like could predict the future, but she didn't really have any like. She was kind of bad. She wasn't very powerful or had very much spirit powers. It's the indication here. So Seguin in this game, again, that whole plot line basically in the first game was a red herring. It didn't really matter at all. And similarly, Seguin's back again, and he's the one basically who is helping Wakamura.
Yeah, that was the whatever the sorcerer he kept contacting in Tokyo.
And once again, seemingly a red herring because it didn't seem to matter anything. But this time, instead of it being a woman, it's a man with exceptional, potent spirit sense. And the theory behind this, people say, is they believe that this is the main character from the first game, Shogo.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, because they talk about in that game how he out of everybody he had like really powerful spirit sense. That's why he was able to like solve everything by the end.
Yeah.
So, but who is Io Tokoro? We have no idea. So that's like seemingly setting up potentially.
But he's searching for someone who's responsible for teaching the art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman. I don't know if they mean Kikuko or if they mean like a whole. If they're talking about another character. That
I'm not sure about. We're still trying to like sort of piece that together.
Well, he says art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman.
I kind of like the idea too, though, that like because this game really was like everybody was new basically. There really weren't any returning characters, but I actually like the idea of maybe later ones. Hey, maybe we see Shogo again as like working for Paranormal Affairs, and maybe Yumiko and like Soto Kiryu is back, and like Tetsuo are back. Mio are back or something. You know, like seeing like some returning folks for like another case. So
we're setting up an Avengers initiative.
Yeah, basically. So
that's interesting.
Right. Yeah, I really like Ishiyama's writing. I like how he writes characters. They're very charming. I found everybody in this game particular to be exceptionally charming.
Yeah.
Especially Avi. Avi and Cersei, and their like dynamic too was very funny.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had a good time with this.
I'm glad, man. Thanks for checking it out.
Yeah, I like this. This was fun. This was pretty cool.
It's a pretty nifty story. Well, all right, I'm gonna go to bed. It's late for you guys too, so. Yeah. But I'm glad you got to witness the end of this, and
I did want to get to the end. I didn't want to just leave it hanging.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. So. All right, see you later, chat. Right. Night, guys.
Thank you.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
That's with me when I see the clock. Anywho, that's it. We did Paranorman 2, The Mermaid's Butthole, and we did Sorry We're Closed. So it is time to say adieu. I'll see you tomorrow. Hope maybe do an Anime Saturday stream, possibly. And yeah, I'll probably do an Anime Saturday stream, and then Anime Saturday or an Anime Sunday, one way or the other. And then yeah, I'll see you guys then and there. Have a good one. Later, chat.